I hope you brought your backup pants. Oh god, I'm scrungly. Hi, Shadow. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. 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 Hello. Yeah, first name Scrun, last name Glee. Scrungly. Hello. That's me. Hi, beautiful people. Hi, happy June. Happy Wednesday. Yep. Yeah. Hi. Hi. I hope you had a wonderful end of the month. I hope you had a lot of fun. I hope you're doing okay. There's no music because I didn't turn it on. You like my hat? Thank you. I got it from the future. Oh my god, it moves! What? How does it do that? Wow. That's so cool. Wow. Yeah, the future. I got my hat from the future. Yes. Yes, I got in a timed machine and it floated myself to the future. And got this really cute hat. Thank you. Yes, thank you. The world. Alien tech! It could be. It could be. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. But hi! I'm so happy to be back. I missed you guys so much. I can't even tell you. Overall, I had a fantastic vacation. But I definitely like routine, and I definitely like being at home and not going outside. But you know what? It ain't so bad. If you're with family, a little vacationing is nice. Yeah. Where did I go? And finally, I can answer this question. You guys are gonna be so mad. I made out as if I was going, like, really far. I'm sorry that I fibbed a little for safety. I went to London, so I went to the south of England. I did not take a plane. I actually took a train. I did not go, like, far. Yeah. So, yeah, it was pretty much India. Yeah. But we stayed in a really nice area, and we didn't go out after dark. We got the tuba, I think, twice, just for the experience during the day. And then otherwise we got Ubers everywhere, so it was very safe. I had tracking on, well, we both had tracking on our phones until and then I had tracking on my phone, and I was so scared to let her out of my sight. I swear to God, like, Big Critter, we were holding hands the vast majority of the time, and literally we did not let go of each other after it. Yeah, her phone is still there. Lesbians, I guess so. Yeah. But there was a couple reasons we went to London. One of the first reasons is that, well, the original reason is that a band I really like was having a concert, and I wanted to go see them again. Yes, Baby Metal! They played at the O2. Yes. And it was phenomenal. They were so good. They were so good. Yeah. Yeah, this is my second concert this time. This time I was very safely tucked away in a VIP box. Because you were there? Were you really? Wait, were any of you there? If you were VIP 1 seated, you might have actually seen me and not even known. Yeah. Yeah, they got first entry, but then they made everyone stand outside for over an hour. Even the first entry people, so we didn't even really get first entry. And it was so funny because we were in the line, and it was a very short line because it was only VIP 1 in the line. And I did, there was, I was talking to Big Critter, and there were 2 Japanese guys in front of us speaking just in Japanese. And we were, sorry, I'm a bit strong with it. And we were talking to each other, just chatting in the line. And then I heard one of the guys say something like, kawaii koe. Just like that. I was like right after I said something. Yeah. Yeah. No, they were like old Japanese guys, like old guys. And I was like, no, they didn't talk to us. They didn't look at us. Yeah, he made, from what I could hear, he said, that's a cute voice when I was talking. Big Critter. Yeah, they were like Japanese Oji songs. Baby Metal has a lot of those. The guys that, like travel around. See them everywhere and have been since they were like the baby Metal 15 years ago. Yeah. Your ultra the instinctism kicked in and you knew it was London. Yeah, it's normal in Japan, isn't it? I think it's very sweet. I think it's very sweet that people do that. Yeah. But we went there initially for that, and then we planned the whole trip around it. Like we were gonna have a big shopping day. But obviously, on our big shopping day, that didn't go so well. And we also arranged to go see Wicked on Broadway. And you guys, we had row 2. Because we booked it last year. We were the 2nd row. And the people in front of us were children. It was like a family in the front row. And, it was only kids in front of us. Yeah, it was a family. And they sat their kids in front of us. Because on the other sides, it was guys. So I think they put the kids there so we could still see very well. No, it was a good thing. What I mean is, like, we couldn't see any... Like, we saw everything. It was an unobstructed view. There were, like, 8-year-olds in front of us. Yeah. No, they were very attentive. Literally, you guys, we were so close that I could have reached out and touched the conductor's head. Like, unironically, that is how close we were to the stage. I recorded a video you're not supposed to record. I recorded a little video during the standing up part of the end. When everyone... Why were you exiting? Why? When... Yeah, because a lot of people did. Yeah, it's in the slideshow, don't worry. No, I didn't record any of the show. You're not supposed to. Other people were getting their phones out and recording at the end. So I thought it was okay. It wasn't the actual show. It was just when all the cast stand up and everybody cheers for them. I did a little record. Yeah. I wasn't the only one doing it, so I think it was okay. Yeah. Maybe a little mischievous, but I wanted to show you how close to the stage we were. Yeah. First time seeing Shondo because of time zones. Thank you for coming. Yeah, the curtain call. Yeah, I have a lot of pictures. I have a slideshow, and they're all in chronological order. So I'll go through and like tell you a bunch of stories and tangents relating to the pictures and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. I didn't add transitions between. Well, there's maybe a little transitions. No, it's your job to add the red circle. Okay? You're on red circle pointing finger duty. Duty. Finger. Yeah. I'm sorry. I have issues. All of them.
Got license for those pictures?
No. I try my best to block any faces out so that the people in the pictures won't come to my stream and be like, I got illegally pictured, and then they come to my house and they kill me in real life. Yeah. I hope they wouldn't do that. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want anyone to do that before you, okay? Yeah. Yeah, it was a really nice time, aside from the phone stealing experience. Yeah. We had a lot of fun. The hotel was so nice. So nice. It was by far the nicest place I've ever been in my life. Like, not just hotel, like, nicest place ever. We literally walked in and we were pogging. Yeah, we decided to stay at a 5-star hotel because, I wanted to give it a try and see if it would be worth it. And unironically, it was worth every penny. It was worth every penny. If you're ever in the position to splurge a little when you go on vacation, I would so recommend it. Yeah, it was quite a bit. Yeah. But they upgraded us by like 3 types of rooms, I mean. Yeah. I don't think it's a chin. I think I should be safe. Well, you're gonna see the pictures anyway. It's called the Landmark in London. And oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah. It is unreal. The pictures do not do it justice. There are no words for the experience. Everyone there was so nice, except for literally one guy. But I'll tell you about that. Yeah, everyone was so nice. It's so clean. It's so beautiful. Yeah, everyone is so nice. So cool. I don't know his name. Yeah, we basically had butlers. It was crazy. The whole time we were there, we opened like 2 doors ourselves. Yes, the hotel was immaculate. No, they didn't have a suite. We were just gonna share a bed and just stay in the normal room. But they upgraded us to the biggest regular room. I think because we were staying there for a few days. It was a princess hotel experience. Literally, the taxi we were in pulled up to the little taxi bay thing outside the hotel, and the doorman who's standing there manning the door in his waistcoat and top hat with a cane immediately walks over to the car without us so much as opening the door, and pops open the door for us, and then without a word walks over to the boot and takes our suitcase. And he's like, here's a little card. The concierge will bring it to your room once you've checked in. And we were like... What? I didn't know that was a real thing. I didn't know that was a real thing you could do. That was like Home Alone 2. Exactly. And then we walk in and we were greeted by the most majestic thing in the world. And I sneakily took pictures inside the hotel because I felt weird like standing there like with my phone out. They're not very good. But I'll show you. Pictures do not do it justice though. Yeah. Yeah. It was so funny because the people that were staying there were mostly a few different groups. Like, there was the businessmen, the guys that were always wearing suits no matter if it was 7 a.m. or 10 p.m. Always sat in the courtyard looking like they're talking about business. And then there was the families, like the rich family-looking people that look like they're upper-class rich families. Yeah. And then the other group, the smallest group, was influencers. We saw a lot of girls that were very, dressed up. No matter the time of day. It had some, as I said to Big Critter as we walked past, well, after we walked past one of them, I was like, wow, she had some honker-donkers. She just started laughing. She was like, don't say that. Great assets, great assets, great assets, great assets. Yeah, like taking pictures in the hotel lobby, and we were like scuttling around like little rats on the hotel floor, trying to stay away from the cameras and not get in the frame. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't seem like OnlyFans girls. I mean, I guess you can't tell, but a lot of them seemed a lot more like lifestyle influencers. Like the sexy Russian girls on social media. Yeah. Instagram models, maybe. Be funny if they don't even have a room to get in, take pics and leave. You cannot. Not at that place. If they don't recognize you at the front door, they don't let you in. Yep. After our first day, they would just open the door for us. But the first day, they asked to see your key card. How do they recognize you? They remember you. Literally. They don't just recognize you, they remember everything. Like, they greet us by name. Like, hello, Miss Shondington. Yes. I don't know how the door guys remember this. It's crazy. Yes, very well trained monkey ballers. I don't get it. Everyone remembers your name. Yeah, and then there were us. There were these upscale people and the influencers and the rich families and the businessmen, and then us. Standing Shondo. we walked around the hotel, Big Critter said to me, I feel so out of place. But I dress kind of, not like a rich person, but I guess more like fashion conscious, more, no, not fashion conscious, like I dress more, I have an alternative style, and I'm more formal looking than most people dress, I guess. Yeah, I guess conservative. Yeah, classy. I'll take it. Yeah, I dress up a bit more than most people do. I don't know. Yeah, we kept pondering who they thought we were, cause you guys, it was so funny. People treated us so differently. Like, we went down to the spa because we wanted to try out a spa treatment, and we went down, and they were the lady we spoke to was nice, but she was like looking down at us, and she was like, "Oh, you girls want some of the spa treatments? You wanna try out the spa treatment? Okay. Should we bill it to the room? Is that gonna be okay?" And then she did that, and she was like, "So whose room is it?" And I was like, "Well, it's mine. You could just bill it to me." And her face changed, and she said, "How old are you?" And I told her. And she said, "Oh, I'm really sorry. I thought you were a lot younger." I can't get away. I can't escape it. I don't help myself, though. I wore twin tails a few times. I could probably pass better as an adult if I dressed like mainstream. I don't know. I think like skirts and twin tails read younger. But I like dressing like that. So, it is what it is. Yeah. I think you should dress however you like. No matter if people think you're a stupid child. Oh yeah. Jingle slide! Woo! I love the slug! Might kiss. I don't remember where I was. Here-ish. Oh yeah, I apologize a little. I'm a bit skungly right now. I don't know. I woke up today and my throat hurts. I feel okay otherwise. A bit of a headache, but I'm okay. I took some meds and I feel better now. So I think I'm probably alright. Hopefully not getting sick. That would suck. That would suck. I've been sick enough the last while. I'm still not fully recovered, so yeah. Did the 5-star hotel help you? Yeah, I was wondering if it would help my my not liking hotels. It did a little. I still didn't sleep as well as I usually do. Or like I only slept a couple hours every day, and I'm not someone that sleeps very good. I only cried twice, so That's pretty good. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yay! Only twice! Yay! Yippee! I only cried a little. We did. We watched the first 2 episodes of My Little Pony while eating room service. And for some reason, we locked the fuck in. I think it was because we were tired after a long day. But we locked the fuck in and we just ate our room service in dead silence watching My Little Pony. No, it was kind of boring. Sorry. Sorry, Pony Bros. My bad, sorry. Sorry, bonus. 5-star hotel. My Little Pony. Room service. Yeah. But still, it was a funny experience. No, they didn't come with the room TV. No, room service did not come in the pony suit, actually. No. Did you watch anything else? We mostly just watched stuff that was on actual TV at night before we went to bed. So we unironically watched Family Guy. A little. We laughed at it the whole time. Yeah. Hina. Hey, Lois. Remember that time I was Fallenshadow? Yeah. Yeah, no, we were laughing because we were watching Family Guy. Yeah. What's the go-to best food in London? I'm very annoying and refuse to eat at places that don't have 5-star cleanliness and are really nice and not in a scary area because I was too scared to go to any regular scary areas. No, I didn't eat at Greg's. So, of course I look it up. Yeah. Yeah, we mostly went to places we couldn't go outside of London. Like restaurants and nice cafes. Yeah. No, I'm not a street food person. I got a few food pics, yes. I'm scared of getting shanked at Greg's. You can get Greg's anywhere. My local Greg's is way better. Bet. I bet my Greg's is better than your Greg's. We didn't go to Camden Market, no. We heard that it was really busy and we got scared. So we went to Borough Market instead, and that was also very busy. But there was food there and we ate cannolis and they were so good. They were so good that we ate it at cannolis. And then we were like, oh my god, that was so good. And we went back to the stall again and we were like, can we have another cannolis? And the lady was like, yes. But it felt like such a fat thing to do, to eat one cannoli. And then be like, hi, we're back. And we also have more. Can I have another cannoli? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we wanted to get more food from there, but we didn't have time, and it was a lot busier than Google said it was. Like, you guys, at that place, they had traffic guys. Like, guys standing to direct the traffic. But the traffic was people! Not car traffic! People traffic! Yeah! I've never seen that before! Yeah, there was like a guy and he was like, yes, keep going, people, keep going. And then the other guy would be like, okay, you guys stop. And then the people walk in the other direction. Yes, they were trafficking people. You're right. No. No. Human traffic spacing. Oh no, and I just watched. I didn't just watch. No, I saw that and I was like, nope. And we basically didn't go through most of the market. We just stuck to the outskirts. Like, we walked in a big square and avoided the middle section because we were too scared of the trafficking. So, yeah, we just ate our cannolis and got some fancy chocolates and yeah. But they were really good. I wish I went to one of the cheese stalls and got some cheese. But, yeah, we were worried it would go bad. Okay. Let me sip my coffee. Make up a song about something. Okay, it's been a little while, huh? Taking a staycation. I can make up a song about that for sure. Okay. Oh, I just got back from staycation. There were people trafficking in the market. My sister's phone got stolen, and there were people trafficking in the market. My throat hurts because I have a lick bomb, maybe, but I hope that I don't get sick. We had a lot of fun there, even though the thievery gave me the ick. Yeah. Not my best work. Yeah. Banger alert? Yeah. Yeah, I know. Eminem is crying. He's crying. He knows he can never compete. Very sad for him. Yeah. Vacation-themed rage comic. I would love to do that, but my rage comics are not at all ordered or named, and I can't see what they are until I open them. But I can give you a rage comic. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. I'm looking for one. I'm hoping there's something that is vaguely vacation related in some way. I cannot tell. The icons are too small. What about this? There's fire in it. Me going. Wait, yeah, me going to the beach for an awesome time. Look, guys, it's vacation related. I'm gonna have so much fun. I'm gonna swim and tan. And wait, the sand is pretty hot. Actually, it's really hot. It feels like my feet are on fire. Ah! What I have already run. What I need to run. This is how I die. Did you like it? Rate it. Rate it out of 10. Thank you, 9gag. good ratings. Pretty good ratings this time. Yeah. You know what? In honor of being away, I'll give you another one for free. Not that the first one was paid for, but how about this? Me walking into McDonald's like any other day. Hi, sir. What would you like to have? A McChicken meal, upsize, please. What kind of meat would you like for your McChicken, sir? Beef, sir. Good old beef. Terribly sorry, sir. We only have chicken meat to work with. Manga. Okay, rate it. Rate it. What do you rate it? You can't say they're all 10 out of 10. There has to be some kind of weighted scale system. I think the other one was funnier. I think the first one was better. Is that a controversial opinion? I don't care. Yeah, I'm hardcore. Okay, let me just catch up on the feed real quick. And then I'll show you the slideshow. Moose, thank you for the bits. Donny Dinosaur, thank you. Wilbur Paul, thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Ray Romano, thank you for the gift subs. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Oblivion, thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you so much. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you. Shadow Swifty, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Missed you. I missed you too. I did. Thank you. I do. Thank you for the bits. Cordies, thank you. Thank you for the bits. Yes, it was a Sean venture. I enjoyed it. For the Delta, thank you. For gifting to Never Go To and also Shindia. True. I can't argue. I can't believe there were people that unironically thought I was actually going to India. First of all, it's so far away and not even worth it. Like, what the hell am I gonna do there? Why would I choose to go there? I'm sorry, Indians. I don't think there's that many Indian Shondophonics because I have never shipped a package to India. Not that I remember, and I'm pretty sure I'd remember. It's one of the few, like, big countries I don't think I've ever shipped merch to. I've shipped to China. I've shipped to Indonesia. I've shipped to, like, everywhere. But not India. So, yeah. African countries, yeah. A few. No, not North Korea. I didn't go to India! That's what I said! Yes, Tanya got her package, you guys! She did. I was so happy. So happy. Because I shipped her one before and it got, like, pushed around forever. It was a new one. Oh, she tweeted. I don't think I saw that. She messaged me though and told me. Yeah. It didn't go to India. You're making me mad. I'm so angry that you're telling me lies. You're not listening to me. Wait, where's the tweet? Does she have more Twitters than I think? I only know the one. Wait. A few days ago. Wait. I don't see it. Scrolling. I can see it. I see it. It's her face. She's gonna eat me. Scared. That's very scary. Yeah, I found it. Yay! What? It's not food. So I guess to Africa. Yesterday I was in Barbie VC with Ines and Tanya, and Ines said she had to go stream. We were working, by the way. We were supposed to be. We kept getting distracted, but it was a work VC. And yeah, classic working in quotations, yes. And Ines had to go because she said she had to go stream. I was like, no, that's okay. That's okay. We'll wrap it up now because no one's working anyway. And Ines was like, no. You guys keep going. No. And I was like, no. I don't want you to feel left out. What do you mean a sumo with inferior quality? What do you mean? Please share with the class. I hand-checked them all. If her head is weirdly shaped, you have to push the stuffing back in. That happens. You have to fix it. Her face will squish out into anyway. Yeah. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, we were in VC and Ines had to go and she was like, you guys are going without me. And I was like, no, we'll wrap it up because I'm hungry. And Tanya said she needed to eat for her stream in an hour. Anyway, and I was like, well, it's okay. She can go eat. I'll go eat. We'll go eat. You go stream. We'll wrap it up. She's like, no, you guys can keep talking. It's okay. Tanya's African. She doesn't need to eat anyway. And then I was like, okay, I'm leaving. What do you mean? What does that mean? That's what Ines said, not me. I'm quoting her. That's what she said. I didn't say that. No. That was not my speech. That was hers. Man, I just said it. I was directly quoting her. What do you mean? beat you up. Cool, Dad. Thank you for the bits. Kozuminazuo, thank you. I missed you too. That's mine. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Thank you. I'm glad you also had a nice vacation. Wait, you didn't take them all, right? You got fines? Oh no. Yeah? Oh. How does they fine you? Peroxidol, thank you. Thank you. When is the next ASMR, Shondo? There's an issue there right now because I don't have a very good bedroom situation. I don't really have a bedroom right now. Really? Not that I ever really have. It's much worse than usual now. Yeah. There'll be more ASMR soon. It's being sorted out as quickly as possible. Yeah. Hopefully very, very soon. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah. Edric Hunter, thank you. Thank you for the bits. On stage, Coastal, thank you. Hester Lucky, thank you. Yes, yes. They aren't your go-to metal band. They're really fun to watch live, though. Trust me, they're really, really good live. They're amazing performers. Thank you. Z-Man, thank you for the bits. Thank you so much. I did have fun. I did, yes. And of course, I took pictures for you. As many as I could. As a white girl, it is, my responsibility to take pictures of everything. So thank you. It's mandatory. Tiberius, thank you. Thank you for the gifts of one hand max. Thank you. I hope you grow another hand. And thank you to Play Ball for the bits. Thank you. Sky Marshall, thank you. It's Sevens, thank you. Thank you for that tip. I missed you too. It's a shame you didn't like Mahjong. I don't know if I've tried it, but I don't think it's my kind of game. But thank you. Thank you. I tried it once and I found it very, very confusing. I never really gave it another try. Yeah. Yeah. It's very complicated. There's a lot of rules. And I couldn't really understand the pieces and how it works. It seems very complicated. I get it. I get it. Sometimes these games click with you, but this one might be a bit complicated for my little brain. Yeah. I like very easy games like that, because I don't like thinking. When I play games like that, I like to completely turn off my brain. I don't like anything too complicated to learn. BGM too loud, I'll scoot it down a bit. It's hard for me to tell sometimes because my interface has separate bars. Yeah. Scary. Yeah, a lot of games are very complicated. I'm scared of complicated games. I'm not smart like you guys. You guys are too smart. Thank you for the... Wait. Thank you, Sky Marshall. Thank you. Mwah. Yeah. I think I'm on everything. Michelin. Yeah, I think people are good at different things. games are something I'm finding a lot of fun. But I'm still not very good. But I think if you enjoy it, that's okay. I think it's not always about being the best at something. Sometimes if you just have fun, that's good, right? I like having fun. Fun is good. Yeah. I have very much so the mindset that I don't like doing anything unless I'm good at it. And I feel like that ruins a lot of things for me. So I'm doing my best to get out of that. It's been something I've been battling a lot. With video games, I'm like that too. Yeah, because I'm not very good at video games. I'm like, ooh, I don't want to play video games. But I do actually really like them. I do. I have a lot of fun playing games with you guys. I beat Elden Ring in DS3. Elden Ring is a pretty easy game if you play it the way that I played it. And Dark Souls 3 took me a while. Yeah. I don't know. I did beat DS3! I didn't finish one DLC. I do like how you can kind of choose the difficulty in Elden Ring, yeah. But I think I said it when I played. If the game gives me the option to make it easier, I'm probably gonna do that. Are you planning on playing the new Elden Ring multiplayer game? I'm not against it. But I haven't like actively been like, oh, let's play it to anyone. I don't know. Yeah, I beat Elden Ring last year. It's fun. Do you guys like it? Play with Eunice and Tanya. Wait. You can have 3 guys? I thought it was 2 guys. You can have 3? 3 guys? Oh. I don't know why I thought it was 2 guys. 2 guys, burgers, and fries. I wouldn't be against trying it out with my friends. They don't have duos. Do you know if any of the Barbies said they want to play? I was multi-stream drifting last night between Ines and Nina and Tanya. They're adding duos soon. Wow, it's just like Fortnite. If Tanya and Ines want to, I would love to play with them. Yeah. Maybe I'll ask later. We'll see. You prefer Five Guys? I've never had it. We went past a few in London. I don't know. I'm not a big burger and fries eater, to be honest. Yeah. I'm not a big fan. I'm not like against burgers and fries. I'd eat it if I was hungry. But it's not my go-to food. I'm not really a McDonald's girl either. I prefer lighter food. Burger and fries very heavy on the tummy. I'd rather eat a lot of little things. I'm a snacker. I'd rather eat rather than like one burger, one fries, I'd rather eat like a bunch of little different things. Like sushi. A lot of different little sushis and sides. Woman food. Yes. Yeah. Also, I really like dessert. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like Korean food. I do like fruit. I love fruit. I love vegetables. Mmm. Five girls, sushi, and fried. I don't think it goes as well. Maybe. It wouldn't be too much for me. I can eat a whole lot. I'm a big eater. I can eat all the food in the world. I could probably out-eat most of you. And most of you are probably twice my size. Prove it. Maybe. Eating contest mukbang stream. I can eat a lot, I just don't. I eat very little, but I can eat a lot. I can. I can do that. I just don't. But it was nice. Me and Big Herder, we ate a lot of little snack foods because we both like that kind of food. I can do 8,000 calories in a day quite easily. I have many times. I can eat a lot. I don't ever really get full. I just keep eating. I can. I can just keep eating. But not 1,000, 8,000, 8,000 calories a day. I can. I've eaten that much before. I just don't. I can eat so much food. I never get full. I just don't. I will giga pregnant if I eat more than like 1,000. I have like no metabolism, so try not to eat. Try not to eat challenge. No, I just ate like a pizza. Ate like a big cake, some cookies, a sandwich, some breakfast, cereal, and then a bunch of snacks. You can do 8,000 pretty easily. That's not like a ridiculous amount. That's like if you're really hungry, it can happen. It can. I think a lot of you probably underestimate how high in calories a lot of things are if it's not something you're consciously aware of. I mean, if you're eating vegetables, 8,000 is a lot. Wonder if there are any feeder bros in chat. You guys are gonna be up for a big challenge if so. You're gonna have a rough time. You're in the wrong place. I'm all talk. Yeah. I'm the feeder. I'm the feeder here. A Kinder chocolate bar is like $4.50? What the fuck do you mean? Any 100-gram chocolate bar is between like $4.80 and $600. If you mean like a sharing bar, 100 grams? Yeah. Yeah. I am the one who feeds. I am a feeder! I am a feeder! I am a feeder! I'm a feeder, Dr. Hun! I'm a feeder! Yeah. Yeah. A theater? Yeah. I am. Now what? Let me stretch. Ooh. me see more. No. No feeling. No. No. Mm-mm. Okay. Should we get to it? Should we get to the slide it showed? The slide it showed? We could. We could do that. Maybe. If you want. I don't know. I guess. I took lots of pictures for you. And they will jog my memory with tangents. I'm sure. I hope. That's the plan. Anyway. Is it here? I don't know. It could be. My hat is too big. Oh yeah. That's pretty cool, to be honest. Oh, you can see my cursor as well. Nice! Okay. Wait, we should get some awesome, epic, copyright-free music. How about that, baby? Heck yeah, dude. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. Duh. Yeah. Oh yeah. This is a little... This isn't my vibe. Okay. Wait. Copyright free? Wait. I gotta get my groove right. Okay? It's very important. It's very important to me. Whoa. This is so dramatic. I don't want like ambiance. I want no copyright. I don't know what I want. I don't know. Funk? No copyright funk? Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, this'll do. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. I think it's fitting with the PowerPoint vibe. Yeah, me too. Do you like my PowerPoint background? I added flames to make it really epic and also cool. If you were wondering. Yeah. Now you know. You're welcome. Yeah. Anytime. You're so welcome. Okay. Shondo's awesome epic summer vacation. Woo! Okay, so here's the first picture. The first one, picture number 1. This is us on the train with our little Starbucks. We watched Final Destination on the train because we wanted to go to the movie theater to watch something if we had time, which we actually ended up doing it at the end of this day. We went to see Final Destination Bloodlines, the new one. But obviously we had to, she'd never seen the original one. So we watched the first one. That was pretty cool. I did, it was really good actually. It was really good. I actually liked it more than I thought I would. It was very silly, very ironic, very goofy. Yeah, Mr. Candyman was very cool. I think if you like the silly side of Final Destination, you'll enjoy it. It's very aware of itself. Yeah, it's like cheesy. It's bad, and it's self-aware, and it's Kino. It's a Kino movie. It's very over the top, and it's fully aware of it. Yeah, I think the thing with the first couple is that they were very like serious. Like, oh, everyone's dying. Yes, and they insist upon themselves, you know? And then that didn't really work after the first couple anymore. They insist upon themselves. But now the new one, it does not insist upon itself. It's very funny. And goofy. Yeah. Yeah, they went more goofy after the first couple. The rules are ever changing. I do really expect them to be like, I don't know, like legit. Do you really expect Final Destination to be like, I don't know, the rules are bullshit because like the whole thing is death is like, oops, these guys didn't die when they were supposed to. Now I have to kill them in a very crazy way. Rules being bullshit makes sense to me canonically because the whole thing is just death trolling them. So everything always changing makes sense. Like the idea that all those people aren't supposed to live in Final Destination is a load of bullshit. It's a load of crap. Because they only live in the first place because they get a premonition. Someone knows what's gonna happen. Who the hell gave them that premonition if not for death? That's the point! Death gives them a premonition as like, yeah, they're gonna dodge me now. He likes a little challenge. That's what I think. Yeah. He's like, I'll get you next time. Yeah. Death is literally trolling them. That's the point. There's always a part at the end of a Final Destination movie when they're like, oh, we figured it out. We got around him. We beat Death. Yippee! And then they'll all be sitting at a table like 6 months later. And then the main character will be like, oh, but wait. What about that one thing that we forgot about? And then instantly they get killed or whatever. Bro is just waiting the whole time, thinking, letting them think they got away with it. Because it's not even about killing them, it's just about a silly game. He's waiting so warmly. I mean, it must be pretty boring reaping everyone's soul, like, forever. You know? Yeah, but at the end of Final Destination 2, there was also a moment like that. She survives, but she sat there and she's like, wait. And she's having a family conversation. They're like, oh yeah, that one guy, he wouldn't have lived if it wasn't for you. And then instantly he gets, like, exploded or something. 30 minutes per slide? This is literally all that's on today's agenda. It's fine. Okay? Yeah. All that's on today's agenda is the slideshow. They were gonna go faster at one point. I'm just yapping about Final Destination now. Yeah, Bloodlines was very silly and very aware. The people, they figure out what's going on very quickly into the movie so they don't do the whole meandering thing where they go back and forth for a million trillion years. They just figure it out and then everyone's on board and they're like actively discussing all the crazy shit that could happen. Like one of the women is like, oh, you see those kids playing ball across the road? He's gonna die. The ball is, they're great. It's so Kino. Yeah. Well, I thought that this was gonna be a historical movie because, spoiler alert here. I won't spoil everything, but, it seems like a prequel movie at the start. But the opening part of Final Destination Bloodlines is historical, and I thought that was so cool, and I wish the whole movie was like that. Yeah, but it isn't lame. The movies were made to troll paranoid people. Well, the whole thing in Final Destination Bloodlines is that there was a woman who's been avoiding death for like 50 years, doing the schizophrenic things that the guy, sorry, from the first one does. Like, there's a part of the first movie where he's insane and he's like barricading the doors and he's like, "Oh, you almost had me!" and just like shouting at nothing. Yeah, she's doing that for like 50 years. She's living in a fortified house. Yeah, the Tony Top part was so cool. I really like that. Oh, we were at the movie theater when he came on screen. Multiple people like went, "Whoa!" So we joined in and we also went, "Whoa!" Everyone loves that guy. Yeah. Yeah, Vic Critter kept looking up as well. Did you guys hear that there was a lady who saw that movie in the movie theater? Final Destination Bloodlines. And one of the ceiling tiles fell down and hit her on the head. I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh. It's horrible. I think she's okay. I think she's okay. It's real. What do you even do in that situation? Yeah. It would have hit her on the head. She moved her head. Honestly, watching that movie and that happening, what are the odds, dude? I feel like at that point, no matter how rational you are, there's a little part of you that would be like, I wouldn't be giggling over it, and I'm the most grounded person. I don't believe in anything supernatural. But if that happened, I'd be like, nope, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. It's over. Yeah. Oh, my favorite part of Final Destination Bloodlines. Spoiler, minor spoiler ahead. Okay. And I'll stop spoiling a new movie that just came out, I promise. But my favorite part, there's two guys in the hospital. One of them is, he's next. He knows he's next. And they're like trying to do something about it. And John Candyman tells them that, that there's two ways to cheat death. You have to like fake out die and get revived. Or you have to take the life of someone else and you get whatever time they have left. And they're standing in the hospital and they're looking at a newborn baby. They're like, no. And then they look back and they're like, no, no. And then they look again and they're like, no. But what if, no, but what if, no. It's very funny. There were a lot of people laughing in the movie theater watching this movie. Like, I've never heard so many people laugh in the movie theater. It was like it was a comedy movie. No, we shouldn't, but... Broadway in the first scene. And everyone was laughing. There is a kid who gets something dropped on him. The kid's a jerk. That's all I'll say. And everyone went... Everyone burst out laughing at a kid being killed violently. If you've seen it, you know it was very deserved. But still, yeah, the kid with the coin. How would you rate the best one? Was the MRI. That is one of the most... That is sunbed level. That was insane. Yeah, I'm sure you can... if you've not seen it, that one hurt too much to watch. You should have heard the movie theater. Ooh. Everyone was like, oof. Oh my gosh. It's so good. It's worth watching. I'll say this, the guy that gets MRI'd, there's metal. A lot of metal gets sapped out of him. He's like alternative. Like, that scene, it was so funny in the movie theater. Everyone was like, ah! Yeah! Oh my god, it was so silly. Ouch! Ouch! Yeah, everywhere, you guys. Everywhere. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah. The moral of the story is not to get piercings. Jingle Slug! I don't get it. I don't get how that's even possible. I never understood that. Like, wouldn't it be really painful to have piercings anywhere but like your ears? I've never been into the idea of face piercings or anything like that myself. But I feel like I can kind of understand it. Yeah. I just have ear piercings. Yeah. Shadow Mama's belly button was pierced. She had a belly button piercing because they were really big when she was a teenager. Yeah, I always think the stretchy Netchy ears hurt as well. Like, doesn't that look like it really hurts? Yeah. I think a lot of Western girls did in the like early 2000s that were like teenagers or young adults back then. That was pretty normal. Every celebrity had a belly button piercing then. Everyone had an eating disorder, was on heroin, and had a belly button piercing. A tongue piercing? I always think that must hurt so bad. I just have 2 regular ear piercings. I used to have more in my ears. I used to have 2 above that and 1 above one of them on the left. But I don't have those other 3 anymore because they healed up. I don't know why. It wasn't... You're supposed to keep the piercings in for a while, right? Like after nose piercing? No. Oh my god, I bet that hurts. The nose piercings, eyebrow piercings freak me out. Ah. Yeah, I don't like nose piercings at all. I used to wear a fake one on my nose, like a stud. Oh god, is this embarrassing to admit? When I was like, when I was 12, wanted piercings back then. Shut up! Shut up! Don't make fun of me. Then I got my that's when I got my other ear piercings, like my 3 others aside from my main ones that I got when I was a kid, of course, because every little girl gets her ears pierced. And I said to Shadow Mama, I want more piercings because I was so edgy. And she said, you're not having any more. Because, I was a kid. Like, you can't even get any other piercings. They don't even do, like, face piercings. I wanted a lip piercing. I wanted the 2 piercings, like, on the bottom of your lip. Snake bites? I think. I wanted a septum. I wanted an eyebrow piercing. And I wanted a nose piercing. Look, guys, it was a face. I'm so glad I was as young as I was, and that couldn't be done. Because I think you have to be 16 to get those things pierced. And thank goodness, thank goodness I was too young. Oh my god, but the compromise was that Shadow Mama bought me a fake nose stud. I like clipped to my nose. And I thought it was so cool. And I wore it like 3 times and then it fell out and it just kept falling out and wouldn't go back in. And she said she'd give me another one, but she didn't. And I thank God that I did not actually get any of those piercings. Oh my god. I'm so glad I didn't get anything like that pierced like on my face. Ah! Thank you, Shadow Mama, for parenting me. I don't think I could have gotten it done. I have heard a couple girls getting piercings that I know. Like, I have a cousin who has some piercings, and she's under 16. I heard that she just like lied. They don't check or anything, which I think is so messed up. I don't think you should be able to do anything like that to a minor without an adult's consent or someone who looks young. Like, if you try and buy alcohol here, you have to be 25, yet they'll put a permanent hole in you? What? Yeah, nothing permanent. Yeah, in the UK, we have a thing called Think 25, and you'll get ID'd for anything here if you look under 25. So you only have to be 18 to buy cigarettes or alcohol or anything like that. But if you look 25 or under, they're supposed to ID you. And it's just because, I think in the UK it's a thing because a lot of people look older than they are here. I don't know. Google some famous British female celebrities or like OnlyFans women. I feel like they look a lot older. How often do I get ID'd? Every single time, of course. Shadow Mama was ID'd only a few years ago. And to buy alcohol. Which, if you don't look a lot older than you are, that'll happen. I think when she was 38, she got ID'd and she like stared at the guy. He was like, "Ich think 25." And she was like, "I'm almost 40." Yeah, I think it's... Well, a lot of people tell me, you're gonna be grateful for it. You're gonna be grateful soon. You're gonna be happy one day. I'll take it. It is a compliment. Anything goes snug. I don't mind it so much. Oh, also something I didn't mention yet. My train ticket for this train ride, I got the under 16 ticket. I got 2 under 16 tickets for us. We had our tickets checked like 3 times. Nobody said anything. Come report me! Come at me! I got my train fare half fucking price! Stunks! Stunks! Look, they don't ID you. They just ask to see the ticket. And if you constantly pass as a minor, I'm gonna make the money! Being a woman is awesome! Heck yeah! How much is that saving? Well, I got 2 return tickets for 120, I think. And it was supposed to be 80 one way for an adult. So we saved a lot of money. A lot of money. That's still expensive. We literally went from one side of the country to the other. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty nice. Britain is tiny. Yeah, but like we had everything on the train. Like we had a table, and we could charge our phone, and they brought us water bottles and stuff. So I don't know. Yeah? It was pretty good. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah. Here we are in the hotel! Yay! Stood on the stairs. You can see that I panicked taking this picture because it's blurry. This was the first room we walked into. This is the first picture I took when we arrived in the hotel. It's a fucking palace, you guys. The guy came and he took our bags and we walked in and this is what we saw. This, by the way, this is a hallway. This is not like a sitting area. This is not a reception. We just kept walking and the sign kept saying reception that way and we just kept walking. This is a fucking hallway! Yes! I'm not kidding! It was crazy. Yeah, we went downstairs for the spa treatment. By the way, you guys, I was so nervous and scared for the spa treatment that I cried right before it. That was on the second to last day. Yeah, we only got our faces done. Yeah, I let a lady touch me. It was actually really nice. It was like ASMR in real life. Yeah. We wanted to because we got a discounted rate for staying at the hotel to use their on-site spa treatment. And we didn't want them to touch us at all. I get it's a professional, but we didn't want anyone to I don't know. I don't like the thought of someone massaging my back or anything. Yeah, like a body massage, no. But we wanted something, so what we got was a facial. And they actually put cucumbers on our eyes. And we also, with that, we got a little head massage and a little neck massage. And it was so nice. And my neck was not crunching almost as much for 2 days. You guys, she was so gentle. My neck is bruised. It's almost healed now. But my neck was slightly bruised after it. Yeah. It's hard to see now. It's yellow. No, she didn't crack my... she didn't crunch me or anything. She just gently massaged my neck. But she was very, very nice. Very nice lady. She was like a mom type, I think I'd say. And I was really scared. And she told me I have very delicate, beautiful skin. And then she got to the, like, my neck. And she said to me, "Oh, you have a lot of tension." And I was laying there on the table in the dim, tranquil room, lying upon a heated table. And I said, "Yeah." Yeah. I flinched a few times when she touched me at first, and she kept saying sorry, and then I was like lying there really stiff, trying not to flinch. She was like, "It's okay." Don't they say that to everyone? No, the lady, we had our massages at the same time with different ladies. We had our treatment at the same time. And, we came out. Mine took a little longer even though we had the same thing done. Yeah. And me and Big Critter, we were talking about everything. And, like, all the stuff the lady said and did. My lady must have been better though, because I had a heated mat on the table. Big Critter loved it. She was also very apprehensive about it. She's also not ever been like touched by anyone like that, even like a professional. I don't know, but we both loved it. We both got done and we were like, "Oh my gosh, it was so nice." Literally, we walked into the room. And they gave us changing rooms first, and they gave us these big robes to put on. We could keep our underwear on, so we weren't naked or anything. So it was okay. And then just like a big fluffy robe and slippers. And then we went into the little... We saw each other and we were like, "Oh, hi." And then we sat in the reception and we nervously sipped lemon water for 10 minutes and looked at each other. And we had to fill out a bunch of forms, like our skin type. And there were also some funny questions on there that said things like, "How are you feeling physically?" On a scale of 1 to 10. And we looked at each other and we hadn't slept very well. And I was like, "I feel 2. But I wrote 8 because I didn't want to be like... lame. I didn't want to be like, "I feel awful." And then the next question was, "How do you feel mentally?" On a scale of 1 to 10. And we both also put 8. 8 out of 10. We were too scared to write a lower number. I was so scared that if I put like, "Oh, I'm feeling mentally 2 out of 10 today," they'd be like, "Oh, are you okay? You need a hug?" I don't know. I was scared that she'd treat me differently if I wasn't feeling good. Yeah, it's ha ha ha. When I massage you harder. Oh yeah, also she told me I have skin elasticity if someone who hasn't even hit puberty has. She said you have fantastic skin elasticity. It's like prepubescent skin. And I told Big Critter this. Big Critter looked at me like, "What?" She was like, "My lady said that I'm oily." No. I think she just liked my skin. I was laying there at one point and she was rubbing my face, rubbing stuff into my face, and there were cucumbers on my eyes, so I couldn't open them. She was rubbing my skin and she said, "Oh, your skin is so pale and beautiful." And I kept thinking, skin off. She's gonna cut my skin off. She's gonna cut my skin off. She's gonna take my skin. She didn't, so it's okay. It puts the lotion on its skin. Yeah, I was having a lot of intrusive thoughts. Like, I was like, she's gonna take my skin. She's gonna take my skin. She's gonna take my skin. She kept saying how pale I was. And then when she finished, when it was over, they slowly tilt you up on the bed thing. And when it was over, she turned the lights on. She like slowly dimmed the lights up. Got the mirror and she was like, look at your skin. She said it looks like porcelain. Looks like it's made out of porcelain. It's so shiny. I was like, wow, it looks great. Thank you. I make it sound very scary when I say it like this. Okay, bear in mind, these comments were over the course of like an hour. So it wasn't like she was just laying there going, yes, I like your skin. It sounds so creepy. She was really nice. I think she just liked my skin. Yeah. I don't know. But, yeah, it was very nice. I don't know, it's probably because we are young. And I think a lot of the people, the ladies that get the treatment there are older. Or, yeah. I try to take good care of my skin. And also she kept saying how pale I was. I think because she was... I think she had maybe a darker complexion. And she wasn't like English native. She had a bit of an accent. I think because I'm very pale, she was like, ooh, skin that never sees the sun. Yeah. I'm very pale. But yeah, it was very nice. And even though I got very upset about it at first, like we were both very nervous, so that was nice. That we were both so scared. I know that's not like a good thing to be really scared, but we were both very afraid of that. But then we went and we both really enjoyed it. It was very relaxing. Yeah. I'd recommend. It was like ASMR in real life. I kept thinking that. Like she dims the lights down and gently pushes you back so you lay down. Yeah. There was one part where I thought she was gonna snap my neck though. Towards the end, no, there was no wood soup. Towards the end, she got a towel thing and put it like around, like under my chin. And then she like turned my head side to side and up and down. And I thought she was gonna snap my neck. Maybe that's what caused the bruising. I don't know. It felt good. It felt really good. I got a little cracked. Yeah, that was a crunch. What is this music? Music? Yeah, she scrunched my neck a little at the end. I was wearing clothes. I was literally wearing this huge robe that covered my entire body. Not like a thin little robe, like floor length, thick towel material. And it was tied. No, my feet weren't out because then you lay on on the heated mat table, and then she puts a blanket under you as well. on you, not under, on top of you. So there were no feet out. No, of course, I would not be comfortable just in my underwear. No. We got changed, like, from our clothes into our underwear, and then we put the huge robes on. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty nice. Yeah. It was not as scary as I thought, and I would have it again. It was so relaxing. After the treatment, we got taken to this room called the relaxation room. And, yeah, it was scary. Things like this are scary, and it isn't nice being touched like that by strangers sometimes. But, it was scary, but also it was a nice experience, and I don't regret it. It was something I was very afraid of, but when you can choose the gender and they're not touching you anywhere below your face or like neck area, yeah. It's very different in a professional setting. Yeah. It's very relaxing. It was something that probably a year or two ago I'd be like, no way I could ever do that. Which, even though I was jumpy and it was frightening at first, it got very relaxing very quickly, and I felt very calm. I would do it again, yeah. I don't think I'd ever feel comfortable with anything more than that. But, yeah. Like, I like the head massage and the skin stuff on my face. My face still feels even softer than usual. Oh no, not a foot massage. I wouldn't like that. Oh yeah, it seems harder for a guy to be... If you pick a guy, it's a gay if the guy touches you. But if you pick a woman, you're being touched by the opposite sex. No, I wouldn't consider a full massage, even wearing gloves. No, I don't think so. Oh god, there's no way to win for a man. You can't win. Happy June. Happy June. This is why we don't get massages. Happy Jurassic June. I had a facial the other day and the lady wanted to start with a short back massage, and I had this really weird back spasm where I was trying to dodge her touch. Hi, Nina. Yeah, I was saying I had a facial for the first time on vacation. I was very scared, but it was actually very nice. I'd also do that. I would also not want to be touched that like on my back. I don't know. It's a nice thought because my back is very attention-y. Also, I wouldn't want a woman touching me like that, or a man, obviously, but like anyone, their fingers that on me. Yeah. Finger. No, I never would have let a man. Literally, the first thing we asked when we went into the spa, and we were like, hi, we want a treatment. And she thought we were stupid children, and then started talking to us differently when she realized I was the person, like, on the hotel. Like, it was my room. first thing we were like is it okay to pick? And she's like, yes, of course. And I was like, can we both have females? She's like, yes. And we were like, okay. Okay, then we want to. Yeah. You shouldn't be embarrassed because you have like a skin condition. No. I have eczema. I told the lady that. Yeah. Oh, bitrate buffering. Uh-oh. Hi? Hi? Can you hear me? Yes or no? A little buffering. Okay. Hi. Hi. Okay. I think you can hear me. Yeah. It's okay. You don't need that many bits. You can get more from the store if you need to. You have enough, right? Hi. Hello. Yeah, they got crunched. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, if you don't have enough, you can go to google.com and you can search on google.com for free more bitrate download virus free, and you'll get exactly what you're looking for. Yeah. No, they're not. Father Yig, thank you. Mwah. Oh, not for thank you. Mwah. Rainbow, thank you. Mwah. Wow. Yeah, they're free. What can I say? You just get them. Yep. Are we back now, or are we stable again? Okay. Wow. Peep this. This is also a hallway. The ceiling was very low and it made it feel very long. I don't know if you can tell in the picture, but the ceiling is very low. Yeah, it felt so bad walking in this room. Yeah, it's very liminal, right? I said that too. And I had to explain what liminal meant. I was like the back rooms. And she was like, oh. Fucking late zoomers. I think it'd be spooky at night if it wasn't so bright. We did walk through here. Yeah, there's probably like a weird monster or something at night that was following us. I don't know. Yeah, this carpet felt shameful to walk on wearing shoes. I almost wanted to take them off. Yeah. I think at the bottom there where those doors are, you guys can see my cursor, right? The last day we were there, there was a wedding and these doors were open and there's a huge hall. And we saw the bride, and as we walked past her, we looked at each other and then we were like, congratulations! And she said thank you. Just as we walked past each other in this big hallway. Yay! I swear to God, you guys, we saw someone getting married every single day. It must have been the area we were in. But there was some big hall or something we walked through. Walked past, sorry, like a city hall, I think it might have been. And I swear to God, every day we walked past there were people getting married. Like on the steps having pictures taken. Oh yeah, here's a sneaky pic I tried to take of the winter garden. But it's not a very good picture. There are no pictures that does this place justice. I recorded a little video at night. These are all the rooms here. they look into the garden, and then there's like a bar up here, and then the restaurant is down here. Oh, this is the reception. The reception. And every day they had flowers here, like all these fancy bouquets. I think they get them done somewhere. Yeah. They were purple when we got there, and then a couple days later they were pink. They weren't changed daily, I think like every 2 or 3 days. Yeah, they knew I was coming. They got the Shonda color. And then we went up to our room, we checked in, and we went up to our floor. We were on the 3rd floor, and we noticed whenever the doors open on the floors that all of the floors were different. There was a staircase upstairs, but they told you to use the elevator. We did use the staircase like once out of curiosity to get our steps in. Yeah, no reflection. I'm a vampire. Didn't you know? Yeah, there was an old ass phone and a funny chair. There was actually another chair over here, but it isn't in the picture. I really like the lamp. It has wings on it. I thought that was very pretty. And here we are. This is our room. Yay! We got here and we yippee. Pictures do not do it justice. It was so nice in real life. Yeah. So we weren't supposed to have this room. We were supposed to just have one bed that we were gonna share. But they upgraded us, so we got the really big room. The bathroom is over here somewhere. There's a door. And it goes all the way back. Yeah, this is a huge TV here. And then there's a couch here. And a big chair here. You can see my Randall setter here on the floor. And our jackets here. Yeah. Oh. Here. There it is. That's my Randall setter. I don't think either of these jackets are mine. Oh wait, no, that one is. Here. Yeah. Yeah. We were wearing matching leather jackets the first day. Yeah, this is the dressing table. They had an espresso machine, which was nice, but it took us a long time to figure out how to use it. We had to Google how to use it. It had the little Nespresso pods. And the first time I put one in, it worked. And I thought it was doing something, but only water came out. And we couldn't get the pod out. So we tried again, and it just fell through. And I was like, what the heck? And we gave up, and then the next day we tried again. And it worked that time. Maybe there was some kind of witchcraft to it that we didn't understand. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, look what that is. Look, do you see this? That's Big Critter's phone. That's her pink iPhone 13. There it is. It's gone. It's gone. Yeah, it's in a case. It's in like a transparent case. There it is. Oh no, the reflection. Yeah, do you see the Yeah, there's my face right there. Looking a little square. Yeah. Yeah. The lamp, oh man, I'm reflecting. reflecting off the lamp. It's over. The table, that could be me. Right there. You see the cucumbers on my eyes? How did you see it? Oh no, now everyone knows that I'm this lamp in real life. No. Aw, man. It's over. Okay, so the cool thing about this room is, you know, all the lamps and the little lights and the everything and all the lights everywhere. You couldn't, like, walk up to the lamp and turn it off. You guys are making me paranoid. Stop making me paranoid. They're all controlled by the buttons. You press a button and all the lights go on or off. Which did mean that you couldn't also put the lamp on. Just like one lamp. It was all or nothing. I thought that was kind of crazy. Yeah, I did check every single picture in excruciating detail. But you know, I could have missed something. I could have accidentally swapped the file out. You never know. Yeah. Yeah, like this phone. I didn't see this phone. I didn't see it. Ah! Oh yeah, this balcony, this overlooked the winter garden. But unfortunately, these doors didn't open. I think that's so you don't jump off. Maybe. Yeah, it was pretty sad. I was hoping we could open them and listen. Or even open them a tiny bit. Because if you stood like on this side of the room, you could hear the piano playing. Because they had a live piano player. If you stood over here, you could hear it. But you couldn't open the doors to make it louder. But there was a couple times we were sat, like, we were getting ready and we could hear the live piano. And it was really nice. So we wanted to, like, hear it better, but I get why it doesn't open. That makes sense. What if you don't want to hear it? Then don't listen! Don't listen! And don't... I do, okay? We wanted to hear the live piano guy. Duh. 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 Yeah, you gotta, like, hit the window as hard as you can and scream, "Keep it down! Play quieter!" Yeah. Also, if you care, I had this bed. This one. Yeah. I didn't choose, she just went over and sat down on this one. So, I had this one. Yeah, one time, I slept on this side, by the way. Like, by the cabinet, I put my phone on here and my water on here. And I slept on this side. I don't think I touched this side of the bed even more than once. I think I got out of bed to go to the bathroom one time. And I think I put my bag on the floor down here in this empty zone by the bed. Between the bathroom door and the here. And I tripped over it. And I had to catch myself on this wall. Because the room was very dark. There's your Shondo clumsiness tangent of the second. Yeah. Whoops. Yeah, I still don't know what happened with the refrigerator in LA. I don't think we ever will. I don't think anyone will ever know. If I don't know, how is anyone else to know? You know? Yeah? Yeah. Sure. And a little clumsy. Ollie does? No, she doesn't. Okay, so by the way, they came in twice a day. The cleaners, or whatever they are. They would come in once at like 2 to 4 p.m. And they would like clean everywhere. And they wouldn't just clean stuff, you guys. I've never known anything like it. Okay. They'd come in once. And they'd clean everything, they'd stock everything up, they'd change the sheets, they'd do everything. And they didn't just clean though, you guys. They tidied. Like, Big Critter left her socks on the bed. And they balled her socks up for her. Like, into a little ball. We had all of our cosmetics and stuff on the side of the sink. And they, like, arranged them all neatly by size. And they would, like, put all of our stuff neatly. Like, they put my bag on the chair, and they would, like, put our shoes in a little corner. And they would fold the toilet paper over. And we were like, oh my god. Yeah, it made me embarrassed. It made me embarrassed the first time. Because I was like, oh my god, we must have made such a mess. I didn't think they'd come and fold everything and do all of this weird stuff. And then they'd come back around the 8 o'clock-ish. And they'd get the room ready for bed. They'd take these cushions off the bed and put them neatly on the couch. And they'd close all the curtains. Yeah, so they came twice a day. It was crazy. It was crazy. I get them like restocking stuff. They did absolutely everything. Also, can't clean while you slept. That's not true. That's not true. Also, they tucked the sheets so far under the bed that it... that we had to work together to pull them out enough to get in. Like, to get in my bed, we had to both go to one side of the bed and yoink the covers, and we had to do the same for her just so that we could get in. I don't know how they did it so tight. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay, I need to powder my nose real quick. I'm just gonna go do that before we continue our slideshow. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah, we had to not disturb on whenever we were in there, so they only came in when we weren't. But it was so funny, we'd come back and like, it was like, someone's been here. Someone's done something. Okay, I'll be right back. Gotta make a move to a town outside from here. Time to keep me moving, keep me grooving with some idea. Well, I talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it. Talk about moving. Trying to move on. Trying to move on. Trying to move on. Take me to a funky town. Won't you take me to a funky town? Won't you take me to a funky town? Won't you take me to a funky town? Mr. Shah. Won't you take me to funky town? Won't you take me to funky town? Thanks for waiting. We're so back. Literally? Yes. Literally so back. Yeah. How you doing? I'm drinking water. Ah. Andrew Jared, thank you. Mwah. Okay. Okay, next. Here's the bathroom. Very the fancy. The marble. You can see the toilet paper. They folded it into a triangle. And you guys, every time they came in here, they did it again. Every time they came in, they did it again. So we obviously only used one, not the other. And they just kept folding it every time they came in twice a day. Why a triangle? I don't know. It does look cool though. The shower was very nice, by the way. Very nice. Yeah, it was a really nice bathroom. There was also a double sink. I don't think I have a picture of that. Yeah. There was a little hose thing as well. I don't know. I guess you could take a shower while you're pooping. If you wanted to. Yeah. Why not? If that floats your boat. Oh, there it is again. Oh, there was also a phone. You know, so you could call for help. I thought that was funny. Like, what did they mean by that? Help! Hello, Mr. Manager. Hello, help! Help! I'm stuck. Can you come help me? I'm stuck. I fell in. Front desk. There's no toilet paper left. Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was funny. Okay, then after exploring that room, we went down and we explored the rest of the hotel. We... This is embarrassing. We went in the elevator to every floor just to peek our head into the landing. Just like to look at the color scheme of the hallway. Just because we're very nosy. And then we went to the basement. Yeah, every floor was a different color. Yeah. So we went down to the bottom. And we explored down there. That's where the pool is, but we didn't go there. It's also where the spa is. Yeah, we were showed around by the spa lady when she realized that we're not children. And I think I did sneak a pic of the pool as we walked past it. Oh yeah, this was the downstairs basement hallway. Oh my god, I have to tell you the story with this. Okay. I have a really bad story for you. Okay. So we were sticking our head in like every room that we could in this area. We were literally just walking into everywhere because we wanted to explore and see what everywhere was like, right? So we walked into a bar in the place. And we were just standing in the doorway. And we were like, okay, let's go. And we went to turn around and walk out. And the waitress lady called after us. And she was like, girls, hello. And the lady said to us, girls, and then we stopped and we turned around and she looked at us properly. And she said, oh, what are you guys doing here? Are you adults? And when that happens, I get very defensive. And I was panicking because I wasn't planning on going to the bar. I don't want to go to the bar. I'm with a minor. But she asked, are you adults? And I instantly was like, yes. Yes, I'm an adult. I'm an adult, like instantly. And she was like, oh, can I see some ID then? And I just wanted to leave. And me and Big Critter looked at each other. And we obviously didn't have our backs on us or anything. Because we were just walking around the hotel. We weren't planning on going in anywhere. We just wanted to see everywhere. We saw a door. We just walked in. Yeah. And she's like, oh, can I see some ID? And I was like, oh, I don't have it on me. And obviously I did have my ID. And it was in the hotel room. And then she looked at Big Critter and she was like, do you have your ID? And she also said no, which obviously she's a minor. We didn't want to be in the bar. We didn't want to be there. We just were exploring. So she was like, oh, okay, how about you go get your ID? And I'll set a table for you. And I was going to cry. And I said, okay. And we walked out. And we never came back. That's what we kept joking about. We kept joking that she was still waiting for us to come back with the idea. We were like, she must have thought we were actually children for one. But I'm going to blame her because, you know, she came up to us. We were just peeking our head in, but I think she thought we were kids up to no good peeking our head into the room. So she came over to, like, scare us away. But then I felt very defensive, and I felt like I had to tell her I was an adult, and it's okay. So we kept saying, I wonder if she's still waiting. But we literally came back to this area of the hotel once after this, and it was for our spa treatment. We did not go to the basement once, because we were so scared that she was gonna be there, and we'd see her again. Yeah, I get it if we walked up to the bar and we're like, hi, can I have some drinks? But we were just stood in the doorway, just looking and talking to each other. And then we went to turn around to leave and she chased after us. We were so scared. I mean, I couldn't even get my ID and come back with it and be like, yes, I'm an adult, look. Because Big Critter is not an adult. So we weren't gonna be drinking anyway. Obviously. So there was no way around it. There was no solution. We panicked and we ran up the stairs. Well, we didn't realize until later, but apparently that whole bar is 18 plus. Like, you're not even allowed in there. Yeah, you can definitely drink in public by 14 in the UK. But, not at a place like this. Yeah, it was like a no kids allowed thing. So I think she saw us looking. And then she was like, oh, who are these stupid children? And she went to, like, chase us away. Yeah. But then she was like, are you adults? Like, it was stupid for her to ask. And I was like, yes! Gatekeeping. Yeah. She wasn't, like, rude about it. She was just like, are you girls adults? What are you doing here? And I was like, yes! I'm an adult! Yes! And then she wanted proof. And then obviously I couldn't bring the proof because I didn't even want to drink! a whole situation, but we laughed about it a lot. Yeah. We didn't even want to be there, but I guess we did walk into an adult space. Well, we didn't even walk in. We were literally, like, stood in the doorway, like here, and, like, looking in. The door was open! Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know. I don't know if it was her thinking we were kids and she wanted to chase us off and scare us, or if it was her trying to get potential customers in. But either way, it was very scary. Yeah. Very frightening. We could have said we're just looking. We could have done that, but we didn't, and we were scared. I am not a very good talker. I panicked. I was very frightened. That was a very scary situation. I panicked. I didn't know what to do. Yeah. I don't know. It always has to be theatrical with me. But we then found out there was another bar above the restaurant when we were looking at signs, and we didn't even dare go over that side because we were so scared of it happening again. We didn't even walk around there. We walked up to that floor, but we stayed far away because we were so scared of another situation. But thankfully, at least this place was in an area we could avoid. This is what I get for being responsible and not taking a minor to drink alcohol. This is my punishment. This is what I get. No good deed goes unpunished. Is this a Schwicked reference? That show was so good. It could be. I don't know. Oh yeah, here it is. Here is the pool. I took this picture while we were walking past it. It looks really cool. We didn't go in there though. There was literally nobody in there too. When we went to the spa, these are like the spa treatment rooms here, so you had to walk past. But yeah, it wasn't closed. It was just a quiet time of day because we were exploring everywhere. Yeah. Oh, and we also found the internet center. I just thought that was funny. What is the internet center? Oh my god, what if we met here and we held hands at the internet center? It was a door, but it was locked, so we couldn't even go in the internet center. Oh yeah, and then after all that experience, we decided to go out for a little bit to watch a movie. And when we were on the bus, you can see we were on the bus. We went on the bus once. We also went on the underground twice. Oh, we were actually on the bus this time though. We weren't going to go on the bus. You can't see the bus. It's because my big head is in the way. You can see the reflection. We're on that bus. Yeah. So... Oh yeah, we weren't gonna be on the bus. The reason... Of course we were on top deck. Is that even a question? Yeah, 2.5 hours in, it's still day 1. So... We wanted to go watch the new Final Destination because the night before we traveled to London, I barely slept. I slept literal minutes, okay? I did not sleep, like, at all. So I was getting very tired now that we'd arrived and checked in and everything. No, we're gonna fly through a lot of the later pictures, don't worry. Most of the fun stories are day 1 and 2. So, we decided to get the London Underground because Big Critter had never been on it. And I was like, well, we should go on the London Underground just so you can see what it's like, because it's daytime now and it's safe. And there's no way in hell I'm taking you on it at night. So, we got on the train, and we went exactly 2 stops before the train stopped. Not at a stop, just like in a bay between stops. And the train driver said there had been an incident somewhere further along the line, and all the trains between us and where that incident was were like at a standstill, and they said it was gonna be a while. So after maybe 5 minutes of this train just being stagnant, we rolled forward to the next stop, and then they stopped the train again and opened the doors and said that the incident was still ongoing, and they didn't know how long it was gonna be. And we literally stood there, and more people kept getting off the train. So in the end, we were like, okay, I guess we're not going anywhere. And after like 10 minutes, we decided to get off, and then we got on the bus instead. But we never found out what the incident was. So that became another running joke, where we kept saying to each other, the incident? The incident? There was an incident. What incident? I don't know. Yeah, they said there were police there. I hope it wasn't a jumper. I really hope not. Yeah. Yeah, they said there was an incident further down the line. I don't know. Hopefully it was just someone getting mugged or something. That's normal, apparently. But anyway, I took this picture because it said Leon, Paul, and Joe, and that made me laugh because there were 3 places next to each other that are just guy names. Yeah. Who the hell is Joe in the Juice? Who the hell is he? Joe in the Juice. What kind of name is that? Yeah. Who is the Juice? I don't... I don't know. I'm about to hit the Paul. You want anything? I don't know. What do they have at these places? We didn't go to any of them. I just saw the names and we giggled. Leon, Paul, Joe and the Juice. I don't know. Oh yeah, then we got to the evil haunted part of London with the giant LCD display they have there for some reason. And the gazillion British flags. So just in case you forget which country you're in, you have a nice friendly reminder. Yeah. LG did not pay me for this. Attention! Attention, do not purchase any LG products. They have not paid me. Do not give them money unless they pay me, and then give them money, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Haunted Fire Office and another British flag in case these ones were not enough. do they owe me? A quadrillion. Oh yeah, and then we saw the Reese's bus. Reese's bus. I don't know what else to tell you. It's the Reese's bus. I thought that was kind of crazy. Yeah. I've never seen one of those before, and I've not seen one since. It did make me feel hungry when I saw it, but I don't know, it was kind of surprising to see Reese's bus in London. With Reese's being an American thing. I don't know. Oh my god. Attention! Do not buy Reese's cups! They have not paid me for this promo! I just saw the bus and thought it was cool. Do not eat them up, eat them up, eat them up, eat them up until they pay me. Then feel free to. Hello, Reese's. My business email is fallenshadow@gmail.com. Thumbs up cat emote. Je hebt geen rechten om dat bestand af te spelen. Okay. And I can click Togang. Togang Dragon. Togang Dragon. That's what oh, you guys can't see that. You guys, there's text, I promise. Wait. Let me just see it. Oh, I don't have permission. Oh no. You guys, I can't see my own slideshow. No. I can't Togang Dragon. I can't. It won't let me. How do I Togang Dragon? Okay, give me a minute. What's my Google in speaking the Deutsch? I don't know. It's Dutch. Wait, it's Dutch, isn't it? Wait. Let me see. Yeah. Why won't it let me? Maybe I have to make the files so... Oh, do I have to do this for them all? Share. Yeah, we're at the videos now. Well, not the videos, just the one. Let's see if it works. Okay, it does, it does. Okay. Okay. This is a night. This is a night. I recorded it. There's the piano guy. The restaurant. Yeah. 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 It's cool, right? Okay. a picture. Oh, yeah, you can see some of the influencer women. Here. Taking their pictures for their Instagrams. Okay, so there was another, like, bar all the way over here to the left. But we never went over there because we were scared. Oh! Here's a good one. Yeah, rectangle. So, why would you dox her like this? I'm sorry. Yeah, looking good, right? So after we got back to the hotel after watching the movie, it's not Photoshop, this is real life. We walked around and I got that little video and everything. And then we were like, okay, let's go back to our room. So we walked around the ground floor a little. And then we got to the stairs, and we decided to take the stairs instead of the elevator. And our room was on the 3rd floor, so we started up the stairs just slowly. And because it was like evening, there was nobody around on the staircase. There was absolutely not one person on the staircase, not even one guy. Okay? And the stairs, you had to like walk through a little door to get to the stairs. So the stairs were pretty isolated, and there was nobody on the entire staircase. Yeah? There was nobody here. So at the top of the 1st floor, we stopped here because we found this little chair. In like a little corner, do you see this? It's like in a corner at the stairs, and so the stairs go like this way and then this way. The stairs continue over here. But there's like a stop in the stairs, and it goes up one more stair, and then there's a little corner with a secret door and a chair. And Big Critter sat on the chair, and I took a picture, and we were giggling at it because there was absolutely nobody here. Okay, what do you mean a white box? You must have been stopped at the bar earlier because you were being followed by a huge white box. What are you talking about? What huge white box? I don't know what you're talking about. That's my mother. Isn't she cute? They're talking about your sister. They're referring to her as a big white rectangle. What? That's so mean. She literally weighs like 80-something pounds. The hell do you mean she's big? What? That is no way to talk about a girl. Be nice. How could you say that about her? Have some respect. Okay? Okay, so we stopped here. I took a picture of her on the chair. We giggled at this because we thought it was funny that she was just sat on the chair staring at the nothing. And then behind us, at the bottom of the staircase, we hear a door open. So we're giggling and we try and pull ourselves together. And then we go to walk up the stairs again, and we can hear someone walking behind us. Ryu! Hi! Hi, Ryu Gwing. Hello, how are you doing? Hi, hello. Hi, Raiders. Welcome in. What did you guys get up to? Hello, I'm Shadow. I'm a little scraggly right now because my throat kind of hurts. I just got back from vacation, and I'm showing all the pictures and talking about everything. Hi. I hope you had a lovely stream, Ryu. Thank you for the read. hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I hope you're doing very well. Yeah, Fantasy Live. I've heard a lot of people are playing that. Did you guys enjoy it? Was it fun? Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. I'd like it, really? I've never heard of it before. Whoa. She's obsessed with it, really? Oh my gosh. Where was I? Okay. Yeah, if you guys wanna hang out, I'm just yapping about nonsense. You're more than welcome to join us. I hope you guys had a nice time though. But oh yeah, we heard someone behind us at the bottom of the stairs open the door while we're giggling here. And someone starts walking up the stairs. And you know when you can tell that it's like a guy? We couldn't see him, but we could tell it was a guy, because obviously the footsteps were heavier than like our footsteps, obviously. So we could hear that it was a man walking, yeah, up the stairs. So we were like, ooh, so she quickly stumbles up off the funny chair, and we started going up the stairs. But we could hear him like coming up the stairs after us, so we were like trying not to laugh. And then we reached our floor. We got to the 3rd floor, top of the stairs, and we've heard this guy following us up 2 flights of stairs now. And then suddenly he keeps going. We stop for a minute at the top of the stairs, and this guy has sped up and he's caught up with us. And then all of a sudden he walks in front of us at the top of the staircase. We're stood at the top of the staircase at the 3rd floor. The door is there. We just realized that, so we came to a stop. The guy comes and walks in front of us. So he's like stood between us and the 3rd floor, and he looks at us like this, and he says, "Are you 2 guests?" Like that. He says, "Are you 2 guests?" And I was taken aback, because we were just walking up the stairs, and this guy, like, I don't really know how to explain what he did well, but he was behind us, and then we heard him coming faster and faster, and then he didn't touch us, of course, but he came in front of us. Yeah, he worked there. I forgot to mention that. He was wearing, like, a suit. But he did not touch us, but he kind of barged in front of us. Like, he cut past us and very firmly put himself between the top stair and the door. And we looked at each other, and I looked at him, and I said, "Yes, we're guests." And I said, "Is there a problem?" And I thought he'd lay off then, because obviously I was very polite, and we looked at each other like, what the heck is this guy's deal? And his face did not so much as shift. He did not go like, "Oh, okay." He then said, "Let me see your key cards." And you guys, we weren't doing anything. I get if we've been misbehaving. We walked up a flight of stairs. She sat on the stairs. I took a funny picture of her staring at the wall, and then we got back up and quietly walked up the stairs. We are very quiet, by the way. I feel like I have to tell you in public, her and me, we were giggling, but we had our hands over our mouths, giggling. Guests don't use stairs. I think that might legitimately be it, because they did tell us to use the lifts, but there was signs pointing to the stairs, and the stairs led out into the same corridor and everything. It wasn't like staff only. And we didn't run away. We walked up the stairs to our room, and he he stood in front of us and he said, "Let me see your key cards." And we looked at each other like, what's his deal? He just cut us off at the top of the staircase, asked if we're guests. We said yes. And then that wasn't enough though. He was like, "Proof?" And I was like, sure. So I reach into my bag and I pull out my key card and I have it in my hand. And as soon as he sees it, he says, "Okay." And he turns around, goes back down the stairs, all 3 flights of stairs, and leaves through the door he came in. And we just stood there at the top of the 3rd flight of stairs, not an apology, nothing. He just said, "Okay," and went back down the way he had come. No explanation, no apology. Nothing. Just us. And then he went back down the way he came. He didn't even pretend to, like, have something to do. He literally must have just followed us. He must have followed us. We got tailed. No, but it was crazy. yeah, Hikachu, that's exactly what the critter said. She said the lady from the bar must have sent him after us when we didn't come back. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I thought that was pretty rude though. We were walking. Yeah, we were giggling, but not like loudly. We were like covering our mouths. We just thought this chair was funny because it was just there. Yeah, it was strange because nobody else in the whole place was rude to us. Everyone else was so lovely and so kind and sweet and nice, and everyone was so friendly and smiley. And then this guy like walks up the stairs, like barges in front of us, just like, proof you're a guest. And we slowly trudged back to the hotel room after this. And then we kind of got in there. We got into the hotel, we locked the door, and then we just kind of looked at each other. We were like, did that just happen? Did that just happen? Yeah. I don't know. I get if you thought we were like kids that got in somehow. But literally before this, when we got to the front entrance, the doorman was like, "Are you guests?" And we were like, "Yes." And they let us in.
Having a giggle, are we? No giggling allowed on this premises. Only business and Instagram pictures. No giggling loud.
Yeah, so that was strange. That was the only negative experience we had the whole time we were at the hotel. So, at least it was on the first night. Maybe someone warned staff after this that, like, "You guys, those 2 girls that look 12, they're actually staying here. Don't stop them," because no one even so much as asked if we were guests after that. Yeah, I did Barry as well. Okay, so when we went on the train, remember the train I told you about that stopped because of an incident, and we got off the train because we didn't want to wait. When we got off the train, we had to take a lift up to the top to get back out onto the street. And there were a lot of people in this lift. Sorry, there were a lot of people in this lift because everyone had gotten off the train, and we were crammed together in the lift, and me and Big Critter were holding on to each other, and as quietly as I can under my breath, I said, in the lift as quietly as I can, I say,
This is how sardines must feel.
you know when you could feel people look over at you? And then I was like, oh frick. And the guy that was closest to us, I saw him like not look but go, like, you know when someone's shoulders move because they're giggling? Yeah, I love doing the Barry voice in public so that people try to figure out where'd that come from? Where'd that weird voice come from? But yeah, I made a few people giggle in the elevator. And then I realized what I'd done. That Barry had escaped in a public place and I was so embarrassed. Yeah, a few people giggled, so I'd say it was worth it. Oh yeah, okay, we're up to the next day now. We found Sherlock Holmes. That was pretty cool. He's just standing there, farming. So the next morning we decided, oh yeah, we overslept for one. That was pretty funny. We overslept and then when we woke up, I wanted coffee and we couldn't figure out how to use the Nespresso machine. So we did the very obvious thing of ordering Uber and we ordered Starbucks through Uber. But when the guy was outside, he was like, "What room are you in?" We told him the room number and there was silence. So I was like, okay, is Bro gonna like leave it or is Bro gonna give the thing to the concierge or whatever? I don't know. But then the guy keeps calling me on the Uber and I was obviously not answering. And he was like, they won't let me in. And I was like, just leave it. You could just leave it. He was like, no, they won't let me. You have to come here. And I was really scared. So we held hands and we walked down to the hotel at 10:30 in the morning in our pajamas. And everyone else is wearing like suits and we're in our jammies. Then we get to the area where the guy said he was and there's no guy there. There's just a bag of Starbucks on the ground. We looked at each other and we were like, why did he say you have to come down? He just left it and ran. Which is what I told him to do, but the guy was like, what is your room number? They want to come to your room. They want to bring it. And then he was like, no, they will not let me inside. You must come here. So we did. And then he disappeared. So we were like, okay, well, at least we didn't have to talk to the guy. So that was something, but we felt so awkward walking through the fancy hotel in our jammies, holding our Starbucks bag. We got back to the hotel room and we were like, okay, let's not do that again. He wanted to come to your room? I don't think so. He did ask what our room number was, but he said like, what's your room number? The concierge asked. So I think that he was gonna give it to them and they were gonna bring it. Then for whatever reason, he couldn't do that. Yeah. I don't think the Uber guy would come all the way through the hotel up to your room. That'd be a bit scary. Yeah, staff don't trust him, maybe. But then we came down anyway. At least nobody stole it, though I guess in a place like that they wouldn't. No, it was outside. It was outside. So Yeah. Oh my gosh, I forgot to tell you. The first night we ordered room service. We just got a couple things, so we didn't take a picture. I did take a picture of the other room service we got. We literally just got some crackers and cheese, some fruit, and some fries, and it was so good. We nibbled it, and they came and brought it on a fancy table. But it was a whole thing. Because we got back to the hotel room and it was pretty late and we hadn't eaten since we were on the train. Oh, we had popcorn at the cinema, but it was only a small one between us, so we were pretty hungry. And plus, we'd only had snacks on the train, so we hadn't eaten very much, so we decided to try a room service. But then we had the menu, and then we realized once we noted down what we wanted, that we had to call up to get it. And we were like, oh. So we sat there at like 10 o'clock at night on our beds staring at each other, our tummies rumbling. We were like, oh. We don't want to call. And you guys, I think we sat there for about 30 minutes. Staring at each other. Going, oh, but we really want room service. And in the end, what happened was Big Critter wrote... She wrote a script. Wait, I think I have it. I think we took a picture. 1 second. Big Critter wrote a script. She wrote a freaking script on the little pad of what we needed to write. I think I sent it on the family group chat. 1 second. Wait. Let me just check this is okay. The show. Wait. Hold. So, after like 30 minutes of us going, oh, what should we do? Should we not eat? But we're so hungry and we want food. What can we do? Oh. In the end, she decided she'd call. But obviously, of course, she was too scared to call. And she was like, what will they even say? I've never had room service before. So she wrote down what she thought they would say. She wrote a script and I was just giggling the whole time at her. And in the end she called, but she went off script so quickly. You can't make this up. This is how socially awkward we are. This is her writing, by the way. Hi. Is this where you order room service? Okay. Thank you. Yep. And then she said the room number. I don't think that's bad, but I crossed it off anyway. Please let me have the mixed pot mushrooms, truffle fries, pear and that Stilton walnut salad. And the green beans. The almond and basil. Thank you so much. And while she was doing this, I was laughing at her so much. But she called in the end. And they did in fact bring it. Yeah. She sounds like a kid on the phone as well. Yeah. But here is the problem, you guys. They brought the table and they set us all up. And we ate our food, and then we realized there was a little card on the table. And the little card says, call room service at this number for your table collected at your own convenience. And we were so tired at this point. And we were sat there for like 10 minutes. Like, oh no. Oh no. We have to call again. Oh no. And in the end, she was like, wait. What if we don't call? And we just leave it in the room? And the table cleaning people will move it maybe. And they come and clean the room. And I was like, amazing plan. And I was like, but that's kind of rude, isn't it? I said to her, isn't that a rude thing to do? And she was like, okay, would you rather call them or have them think you're rude? I said, okay, let's just leave it. And we did. And when we were so nervous the next day leaving the table in the room when we were going out for the day. We were so nervous because we were like, oh, what if they don't collect it? What, because it's a different number. What if they don't? What? What if it's still there when we come back? What will we do? But then we came back, and the table was gone. We were like, yay! Yippee! Yay! Yeah. Yeah, what did you think of Big Critter's script? Did you like it? I mean, it got the job done. It made her feel better. Then she told me I had the phone to get it picked up again. I was like, no, I don't want to. You like the thank you so much. The best part is, she got on the phone and she was talking normally, and then I heard, hi. Hi. Is this where you call room service? She sounded like she was gonna cry. She like instantly veered off script because she was like, oh, yeah, like that. And after that, I was like, what did they ask you that made you veer off script? And she was like, they asked if we want to pay or if we want to charge to the room. And when I paused, they said, is it okay if we charge it to the room? She was like, yeah. We're so bad. We're so bad at basic functioning. It really was not that complicated. See, we were very tired too because we even woke up the next day and we were like, okay, it was scary, but it wasn't that scary. Okay, maybe it wasn't. But we were being very extra about it. We still didn't want to call them up the next day, so we just left it. Yeah. And they didn't kill us for the table, so I guess it was okay. But anyway. Yeah. There's Sherlock. Okay, so the next day, we decided to go to Madame Tussauds in the morning because it was right down the street from the hotel. You can look on Google Maps. It's literally like a 5-minute walk. It's the wax figure place. You guys know? Yeah. I'll show you. We met a bunch of celebrities. We went to the awards. Oh my god, it's him! P. Diddy! Okay, the freaky thing is, they're scary in real life. They look normal in photos. But you guys, in real life, these things are scary. When you see them out of the corner of your eye, they look like people. Yeah, we didn't get too close to him. We were very scared because as girls under 25, we were in danger. Yeah, it's him. It's the Great Gatsby. It's Jack Titanic. It's him. John Minor Dater. I don't know. Scared. Yeah, it's very scary. Very scary. There were so many cases when we were inside this place that we stood there and we could see a guy out of the corner of our eye and we thought it was a real guy. Like a people flesh guy, and then you'd look at them properly and it would not be a people flesh guy. A lot of them, when you got up close to them, they looked like corpses. I think that's the best way to describe it. They look and also they feel like corpses. Yeah, the waxiness and how they're cold and how they look real but not quite. We both looked at each other and I was like, you know what this reminds me of? And she looked back at me and she said, they're like dead bodies, aren't they? And I said, oh my god. Which, if you've ever been around a dead body, is exactly what this place is like. They really are like corpses. It's horrific. Oh, we met these people. It's the John guy and Jane woman. Her bracelet is falling off. Yeah, I think that's PewDiePie. Oh, it's Paddington. Yeah. That was pretty cool. We liked Paddington. Yeah. It was pretty nice. A real celeb, yeah. Pandox. Oh my god, Area Docs. How did he know we were in Peru? Yeah, we took a selfie with him too, but you're not getting to see that. Oh, then we met the Backstreet Boys. They were just standing there aura forming. The Backstreet Boys, yeah. That was pretty cool. Oh! I really like this guy! I couldn't stop laughing at him! I stood there doubled over laughing at this guy! The critter kept saying to me, why are you laughing? And I think it's his pose. His like aura forming for some reason. And he's really big as well. would be life size, but we did see Taylor Swift and she was kind of small. And I've heard that Taylor Swift is kind of really big. Like, she's a big lady. I think she's like 5'9" or something like that. And the wax figure of her was pretty small. So I don't know if these are life size or not. Just like normal size? Yeah. Yeah, she's really tall. But, so yeah, I think some of them seemed accurate. No, well, like shorter. I think maybe the wax figure of her was like 5'3", 5'4" or something, but I think she was wearing heels as well. And we saw her because, Big Critter took a picture next to her. And she was only like a handful of inches taller. But she should have been like towering over Big Critter because she's very small. So I was like, there's no way this is height accurate. So I don't know if the wax figures are height accurate. Maybe they shrunk her. Maybe she isn't actually tall and it's a lie. Yeah, we were doing that. But this guy was huge. This guy was huge. She asked for it to be smaller. Maybe? But yeah, I was laughing at this guy for like 30 seconds and people were staring at me because he looked really funny. He's just aura farming there. Oh yeah, we met Bogo's Boynton. It's Glorp. By the way, if you care, we also took a picture on this bike. Each. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and then we met Mr. Winston Churchill. He was just standing there. Look at his pose. It's a lot of sass. Yeah. John P. Sun. Yeah, next time your favorite anime girl pulls up the double pieces, you thank this guy, okay? He invented it. Yeah, he's fine. He's alive. He's pretty old, though. Yeah, he's aura farming with the cane and stuff, for sure. This one was really scary because it doesn't look it in the photo, but this guy looks so real in real life. He's so soulless. It's so scary. In real life, he looks so scary, you guys. That's why we took a picture. Yeah, maybe it's because he's ginger. I don't know. But in real life, this thing looked very real. Very real, but very scary. Oh yeah, here's we found a sign that said votes for women on the same terms as men. And we took pictures next to them. Giving it a thumbs down. Yeah, that's me. We both did it. That's me. That's her. Yep. We read it downvoted the sign in real life. I think a few people looked at us funny, but we were giggling. So it's okay. Also, I did ask her permission to show her hand, by the way. I feel like I have to say that. We did ask permission. I asked, yeah. I asked her. She knows. Oh yeah, then there was this guy. This standing guy, and we poked him in the face. That's my finger on the left. That's hers on the right. Yeah. We harassed the guy. Yeah, it was pretty funny. He didn't have a horse. He's just standing there. we both walked up to this guy, and I said standing man emote, and she started laughing, and she was like, I was gonna say that. We're literally always on the same page. It's so stupid. Oh yeah, then we met Ronald Weasley and Hermione Granger. Yeah. Smile. These guys were very scary in real life because he's very happy. I don't like how smiley he is. Yeah, that's them now. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, it was scary in real life. He was very scary in real life. Oh, then we met the best British person. Yeah, that's David Attenborough. Oh yeah, here's Big Critter petting a dog. Yeah. Her real form. Watch out behind you, where? Yeah! It's scary, right? It's scary. It's Chuck E. Cheese. It's behind you! Yeah, this is biblically accurate, Big Critter. Oh. Oh, wait. Whoops. Spoiler, 1 second. Wait. I jumped to the end. It got ruined! Let me go back. No, that was not wax food. I pressed end. My bad. Go away. Yeah. Oh yeah, we met them! Look guys, they're okay. They're okay. Look, they're fine. She's alive. Yeah. Yippee. So don't worry. Don't worry, everyone. She's okay. They got better. Oh, we also saw Obama. Okay, but the thing about Obama was very scary is that he was with all the British royals. I don't really get why. There were no other presidents there. Just Obama. Like, in this area, it was like a British-themed room. And there was these guys. And like the Corgi and Charles. And that back there, that lady. Oh, I didn't get a picture of her. That's Elizabeth the First. They literally had like all the English royalty in here. You'll see. Don't worry. What was that? Ara Farmer. You'll see it. But for some reason, Obama was standing there like he knows what he's doing. Like he's a part of the team. And we laughed about this so much. But for some reason, so many people wanted pictures with Obama that we couldn't really get one. I literally had to crop somebody out of this because everyone wanted to take a picture with Obama. I don't know why he was here with the British royals, but he was, and I guess we have him now. Okay, so then after we went through the British royalty, we came into this spooky underground place where they had like all horror stuff and serial killers and things like that. And this was very strange. This guy was pretty cool. He was just kind of stood there aura farming. I thought that was pretty interesting. Yeah. Wait, I'm just gonna make it so I can play the other videos for you. Because there is another one coming up. Where are we? Here we are. Two more. One more. More E5. There we go. I think we should be good now. I should be able to show you all the videos. Yay! Okay. Nice. Okay, so this guy, he's some sort of serial killer guy. But we saw him and we were like, holy aura. What the heck? What? Who is this guy? I thought he was cool as hell. I don't know who he is, but he's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, then who was this guy? Ennis Ilsen? Yeah, he had a bird in his house. We thought that was kind of cool. And there was a lady called Ruth Else, and she was Hinge for Myrrh. Oh, I think we're here. Okay, this was really cool. It looked silly on video, but in real life, this was really cool. Okay. You can't hear it. Okay, there was like a dark tunnel you walk down, and then you see this guy just standing there with his head down, aura farming. Can you hear that? Let me turn it up a bit. This was cool as hell in real life, by the way.
I love my work, and I shall not stop.
Look at him. We just check we're on the highest quality.
The next thing I do...
He's moving! This scared us! We didn't expect him to move!
I'll keep my word.
We were like, wait, did he just move?
I'll see you later.
They're not supposed to move, but he does. He does. It's witchcraft. Yeah, we walked into there while his head was down, and then we realized his head went up, and we were like, wait, that's so cool. Yeah, we didn't expect it. That was really awesome. Oh, it was the track screening. Oh yeah, there's the lady. The head lady. She does head. Yeah, and that's her. That's Madame Tussauds. Yeah. Oh yeah, then we saw Vic. Hi Vic. She's looking a little rough. Yeah. Bing chillin'. Oh, then we saw a homeless guy. I took a picture of this because it reminded me of you. This is no, it's a wax statue. I feel like I need to clarify. This is a wax statue. This is not a real homeless guy. I did not. Oh God. Attention Twitch staff. I little roller coaster. You can see it. You can see the track. We were walking through this place so far, and then suddenly we see this like track, and there's like roller coaster carts, and you sit on it, and it like guides you on a conveyor belt. And it tells you about British history. Yeah, there was a roller coaster in here. I didn't expect any of this. No, I think it's just a homeless guy. But me and Big Critter saw this, and we were like, oh my gosh, wouldn't this be a great place to be homeless? You could just throw this guy out and take a little nap here. But then we immediately realized that it was extremely noisy here. And they probably wouldn't be able to sleep very well. Yeah. Oh, then we got to the Star Wars part. And we walked up, and the first thing I said when I saw this is, "You were my brother, Anakin!" And then we walked away, and as we were walking away from this, we saw a couple behind us walk up to this, and the guy immediately said, "I trusted you, Anakin!" And then a little while later, we heard another guy walk up and say to his friend, "Oh no, not the women and the children." So everyone just walks past this guy and quotes something from Star Wars. Oh, it was so funny. Oh yeah, there's these guys too. For some reason, you couldn't get a picture of Chewie because someone was always sat in the chair next to him. Yeah. By the way, for the record, Big Critter has never seen Star Wars. So we walked past this, and she said, "What the fuck?" And I said, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say. It just is what it is, you know? It just is what it is. How do you explain this to anyone? I don't know. And then we found Yoda. But he was sat like on a rock thing, and so many people came and sat next to him on the log. We were stood there for like 2 minutes waiting just to take a picture of him. We didn't even want to sit on the log. We just wanted to take a picture of him from like 3 feet away. But everyone kept not waiting and just shoving in front of us to take a picture with him. Yeah, he looked better in real life. Oh, then we found Darth Vader, and I finger gunsted him. That was pretty cool. I don't know if you could see it. Yeah. 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 I just wanted to show you that. Yeah. I'd win. Okay. Then we have the robot guys and Baby Yoda, John Mandalorian. Okay, then that was it for this place, I think. Oh yeah, they didn't have Luke Skywalker. Isn't that weird? Don't you think that's weird? I thought that was pretty weird. Yeah, maybe someone stole him. I don't know. Then we went to a very pink cafe, but they were too busy and we couldn't go inside. So we sat outside like homeless ants, and we got a nice drink. Yeah. Isn't it pretty? Yeah. I got a rose latte. It was really nice. It just tasted like a regular latte, but it tasted better because it was pink. Yeah. Then we went to the cursed haunted spot, Soho. On this day, we decided to go to a ghost tour. We decided to go on a ghost tour, but we were hungry by this point because we'd only had snacks again. So we decided to go out for food, and we found a really nice looking restaurant that was in Soho, which helped because this was pretty close to the area we needed to meet for the ghost tour. I did not sign up for points and a free drink, no. But I took a picture of this sign because Soho was somewhere that the big critter really wanted to go. We did indeed go to Soho. The day after this. So we went to the restaurant. Oh man, what was it called? It's called Nopi. N-O-P-I. It's a Michelin star restaurant because I always wanted to try one of those. So we went to a Michelin star restaurant. Nopi. Wait. And the food was so good. They do like lots of light bites, like sharing foods here. Yeah. It was very girl dinner coded, the cuisine. It was incredible. This is I think this is some sort of beetroot thing. And these are aubergines or eggplant. We got like 5 little dishes like this between us. It was really good. Yeah. And then we got dessert, but we couldn't decide what to have. So this is like coffee ice cream. What is that called? Affogato? I think. It was so good. So creamy, so yummy. And this was yuzu pie. It was like a little cheesecake. Yeah. We couldn't decide which to get, so we split them. We split the desserts. And we had half of each. And they were so good. Everything here was so good. I'd love to go back. So nice. Ugh. And I was very responsible because I guess because we were eating at like a Michelin star place, they were like, "Oh, you must be adults then, despite appearances." And they asked us if we wanted anything to drink. We were like, "Just water, please." And they were like, "Have you been eating the wine menu tonight, ladies?" And we were like, "No, just water, please. Just water." I was very responsible. Very responsible older sister. Yeah. No awkward hold. Yeah, that place was super yummy. Really nice food. And then after that, we went on the ghost tour. This was really fun. It was a walking tour in a group of, I think, about 40 people. And we met at a park. But basically, all we had to do was just look for a giant group of one guy who was yapping really loud, surrounded by like 40 people who were like standing manning. And we all just... Big Critter said this is just like a school field trip. And I said, "Oh my god, you're so right." basically what you do is you walk around different places and you just like follow the class. And the guy tells you scary stories about things that happened. This was, I think it's called Green Park. It used to be the park that was next to the royal castle. Back before Buckingham Palace was like the place where the royals lived. And he showed us this circle of 13 evil trees that he said were grown to like sacrifice people. And to be fair, it was like a circle, a perfect circle of 13 trees. And apparently one of the trees is evil and calls to people to kill themselves or something from it in game. And he said, I don't actually know. I don't actually know which tree it's supposed to be. And quietly to me, Big Critter pointed to one and she was like, that one looks pretty deady. And the guy must have heard her. Because he said, yeah, for today, let's say it's that tree. That one looks pretty deady. Thanks for that one. And she went bright red. And then he kept pointing to that tree in particular. And then everyone was looking at that tree. She was like, I contributed. And there was another point where we had drinks. We got drinks on the way to the ghost tour because we were thirsty. We got Starbucks drinks. My girl nail polish emote. And yeah, the streamer noticed her. And the guy was telling a story at this other house place about like, and he said someone knocked on the door and she shook her drink at that exact moment. But it sounded like, because she had ice in her drink, it kind of sounded like someone rapping, and she didn't mean to do it. She just shook her drink because she was shaking the drink, like mixing it. And he was like, yep, thanks for the sound effects. She was like, I didn't mean to. It was so funny. You had to be there, guys. Oh yeah, and apparently the reason Green Park is completely green is because the wife of the guy that made it was cheated on. And she like got upset and found out. And she ran around the park and cut all the heads off all the flowers. And they never grew back. Those are facts, by the way. It's always NTR, it is. Also, apparently under Green Park, there's, or somewhere near Green Park, when a bunch of people started dying from the plague, apparently you didn't count as a person who was a casualty in any event prior to a few hundred years ago if you didn't own land. So the official count of people that died in the fire of London is like 10 or something. Because they're the only people that had land and you didn't count as a people unless you owned land. Yeah, it's pretty sad, right? But apparently when the plague started spreading around London really bad, the king at the time was like, just collect all the bodies and throw them outside of the city. So they just, yeah, I don't like the sad music. Get this out of here. Yeah, that's more like it. They threw him out of the city into a big grave. And apparently when they were building the London Underground, when they were digging out all the holes in like the 1960s, they were like, oh, the machine won't go any further. Why won't the excavator excavate? And then they dug it up and the scientists were like, yep, that's a mass grave of plague victims. So what they did was, because they didn't want to unearth all the corpses that had been there for hundreds of years, is they just went underneath it, like further down. And the guy said if you go on the London Underground on a certain route, you'll feel the train go downwards a little bit and then back up, and that's literally just going around the mass grave. Yeah. That was a little disturbing. He said it's true and you can Google it. I didn't Google it yet. Someone Google it for me. It's not a very fun fact, is it? But it was a London ghost tour, not a London fun, happiness, awesomeness tour. Yeah. Oh, then we found ducks. I was very distracted by this, as you can tell. And in London, they just come right up to you. This is literally how close they were. I pet this guy, by the way. They walk over to you because they want food. Yeah. I was very excited about this. And I reached out and I managed to pet him on his nose here. He didn't bite. He tried to but he didn't bite me. They usually just kind of pet them. Usually what they do is just hold your finger with their beaks. They don't bite you though. But there was we were stood there by the fence where the ducks were while the guy was telling us about the stuff, and I got distracted by the ducks and I just pet this guy, but then 10 people in the group got distracted by me petting the duck. And even the guy who was doing the ghost tour looked over at me. And I felt bad in the end, but luckily the chicken walked away. Look, there were so many. Even baby goslings. I think these are actually geese maybe, and not ducks, question mark. Yeah. Either way, they were cute and wanted food. I wish we had food. There were also signs everywhere saying, please don't feed the ducks. But if I'd had food, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would have fed them. There was also a squirrel. I was very happy. I don't think I've ever seen a squirrel that close before. There were a lot of guys there. Yeah. Look at him. He's hugging the tree. Oh, next is the video. Okay. So, we saw some pigeons. And this was when the group was walking off towards the next stop. But we got distracted because a group of pigeons came up to us. And we started on a whim making noises at them. Yeah. And when Otis sees pigeons, he does this noise at them. So we decided to do it back. Bear in mind, these pigeons were 5 feet away before we did this. They came over. It works! Bye. 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 Oh. Bye. started making noises at them. They were not even close to each other. And then they both walked up to us and started doing weird noises. Oh yeah, then we saw him, the guy, and also there was a plane. And I forgot that I was in public again. And bear in mind, we were with the ghost horde this time, so there was like a group of people around us. And I said, oh my god, Mr. President, get down! And like 3 people chuckled. I need to stop. I'm very silly. Yeah. Oh yeah, we saw the London Eye. And one of those weird little cars. I don't know what these are. Do you see this? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they are. I don't know. And there he is. Apparently Big Ben is not his name. Big Ben is actually the name of a bell inside of him. And Big Ben was named after a boxer who was also called Big Ben or something. I don't know what his name is. Hamid. That's not his name. That's not his name! Oh, I feel like I have to share this with you. Then at the end of the ghost tour, we went on a little yacht down the Thames. And I saw this and I said, oh my god, look, it's 4chan. But Big Critter didn't understand, so I had to take a picture of it to show you. My humor is wasted on these people. Okay. Now it is the next day. It's time for breakfast. We got breakfast at the hotel for the first time. That was so yummy. Well, we both tried dragon fruit for the first time. It was so good. It's so good. The only thing is now, I don't know where the heck I can get it. Yeah, it's so yummy. Yeah. This was actually the second plate. But, dragon fruit waffle and mushroom, tomato, hashed brown, grilled peppers, grilled aubergine, poached egg on muffin. Yeah. This was a berry smoothie. Also had like 3 coffees. And then, of course, the pastry plate. Pancake with compote. Coffee. Cinnamon swirl. Lemon cake. Another little cake. I don't remember. Might have been banana bread. Dried pineapple, dried apple, dried dates, chims, more dragon fruit, fig, walnut, and then there was a third plate, but I didn't take a picture of that. I told you I can eat a lot. This was breakfast. Yeah. And then we took a picture of the bathroom in here. Yeah. Yeah. Look how fancy this is. See my reflection? Where? I don't. I'm a vampire! I'm actually this lamp. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, this bathroom was the bathroom at the restaurant, a part of the hotel. And the thing about this is that you use towels to dry your hand, and you put the towels in the towel bin, and they get washed. I've never known anything like this in my life. That might be the fanciest thing of all time, in my opinion. Like, what the heck? What the heck? So fancy. It was so fancy we had to take a picture. And also, what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, this was like the best breakfast I've ever had in my life, by the way. This was the most delicious breakfast of all time. The food was so good. Then we went on the London Eye. Look how brown the Thames is. Disgusting. Yuck. Yep. It's literally full of poop. Look, then we found Shrek. By the way, I took a picture inside of Shrek's photo booth, sitting on the toilet, looking like I was having a battle. If you care. Anyway, I got the we got the Shrek magnet, the Shragnet, if you will. Then we saw more stuff. Parliament. Some guy tried to explode at this place once. Didn't do a very good job. They killed him 3 times. Oh yeah! And now our crime segment. Oh yeah. So Thursday, we wake up. We have a really nice breakfast. We go down to central London. We go on the London Eye. And Thursday was going to be our shopping day, so we were going to spend all afternoon shopping in Soho. I was going to bear with all the awful teenage girl shops that Big Critter wanted to go to. So, one sec. So, it's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon, Thursday afternoon, and we have Wicked this day. Wicked on Broadway at like 7-ish? Yeah. Soho is an area. It's a part of London. And it's known for shopping. It has a lot of big high street stores there. And a lot of them aren't anywhere else in the UK. Yep. So, we get to Soho. Yeah, West End, that one. I get them mixed up, sorry. We go to Soho. And we go to a little coffee shop. Oh yeah. We go to a little coffee shop and get a drink. Right here. I've annotated it for you using Google Maps. We went to this little coffee shop here. She had her phone when we left. Okay? We got a little drink. And then we literally walked from here, up here to this Hollister. Okay? We walked. I did send all of this to the police. They don't give a shit. So we walked out. She had her phone in her hand here. Definitely. And then what she did was she put it in her pocket and she buttoned her pocket shut. Okay. Then we walked around here, and we got to Hollister. Hollister is scary. I'm not going in there. So what I did is I held the 2 drinks, and I stood here. I standing manned myself here by the doorway, and I said, come and find me when you're done. I will just be here. You keep your phone. If you need help, you call me. It was very scary. It was full of teenage girls, and it was very crowded. So I stood here in front of the one entrance. We both had our phones, and we both had Find My on our phones. So I was like, yep, everything's okay. I stand here. I'm waiting like 10 minutes. I've drank some of my drink. I even got up and sat on this specific bench for a minute before thinking, oh no, she might panic if she doesn't see me. And I got up again and walked back here so she could see me at the doorway. And then all of a sudden, big critter comes running out. And she's like, I can't find my phone. This music. Yeah, little critter, shut up. No! Big critter said I cannot find my phone. And I said, oh, okay. And she's starting to freak out like anyone would in this situation. She's like, I can see her music getting, her breathing getting more intense. Like she's like, oh, like freaking out. And I was like, it's okay. It's okay. And I was like, oh man. And I was doing my best to stay calm. And I had to lock in the big sister mode. I was like, okay, what we need to do is just, the first thing we'll do is I'll get my phone out and I'll call you. And she said, okay. So I get my phone out, I call her, and it's going straight to voicemail. We both had power banks and our phones were fully charged. So then I was like, okay. And I was like, it's been stolen. But I didn't want to say that because I knew it'd freak her out. So we walk into the store. I check Find My, and according to Find My, the phone is here. So we walk back out to here. I can't ping it for a live signal, and it's going straight to voicemail. But she had her phone when we went in. She did not have her phone when she came out. So I'm guessing what happened is she was picked as an easy target because she's very young and very small looking. Very frail. And they saw her put her phone in her jacket pocket. Here you go. Here's another review for you. So we went from the espresso bar into the Hollister. I stayed here. I waited outside. She went inside of the Hollister, did her shopping. She picked out a dress. And then someone must have taken the phone from her somewhere in this Hollister, walked out with it, and they shut her phone off and disappeared. I've been checking it every day. It's still here, apparently. Yep. Yeah. So then what we did is, yes, of course she had a passcode on her phone. Of course she did. But she did not feel anyone take it. She said that people shoved into her a couple times, but that's like normal in a clothing store in London because nobody in London gives a freaking frack. Everyone is panicking everywhere. No, it's not a guessable passcode. She told me what it was. It's like 12 digits or something. So, yeah. And they shut her phone off instantly and did not turn it back on. And apparently shutting it off doesn't even stop Find My. Yeah, digits, numbers. Turning it off doesn't even stop Find My. So what they must have done is taken it, put it on airplane mode, switched it off, and they've disappeared with it. Which they must have done that as they walked out of the store, I'm guessing. Which the plus side of this is that they don't want to like try and steal her personal information since they instantly turned it off. Probably what they're doing is, I think you can put airplane mode on without unlocking it? Yeah, all you have to do is swipe down and there's the little symbol there, right? I just checked. Yeah. Maybe in Androids you can't, yeah. Yeah, they'll probably like ship it to Asia for parts or whatever. After I came to the conclusion it had been stolen, she went back into the Hollister and she asked the staff if anyone had turned it in. And apparently the manager came up and spoke to her. And the manager literally looked at her like she was stupid and said, yeah, it's likely been stolen. Don't come back. Nobody will turn it in. It is London, you know. And after that, I was like, okay, well, that's a curt way of responding. But we spent the rest of the afternoon going back and forth between different places. We went to the phone supplier store, like the people who have our phone plan. We had to get an Uber there. And then we got an Uber to the Apple store, and neither of them could really help us, but they like advised us to go back and forth. But we were able to lock the phone pretty much. And also then I tried calling the police, and everything was automated. And when I tried to call the police to report it missing, they just referred me back to an online website that wasn't even the British police. Apparently, if you have something stolen that's a phone or is worth more than £500, you can't even like report it missing with the police. You have to go through some third-party site where you register it as an item you own, and then you can, once you've done that, say that it's missing. Which the only good part of that is if someone does switch the phone on, instantly I will be sent a message of where the location is. Yeah. Which, yeah, they just do not give a frick. But when we got in the Uber, I called up Forest Elder and I told her what had happened. Because I knew we had to tell her, obviously, when we were on our way to the store. And obviously the Uber driver overheard the conversation because we were sat in the back. And I was like, yeah, she had her phone taken. It wasn't her fault. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, I also wanted to show you this. Okay, this is the kind of pocket it was, by the way. So, what we did once we got back to the hotel was we tried to replicate the theft. She had the pocket, and then her phone in the pocket, and then it shut. And we tried to replicate it. I tried shoving into her and popping open the pocket, and also shoving my hand then in the pocket and taking the phone. And I could not do it, and she could not do it in one go. So what we think happened was probably it was like a scouting operation. Like they shove into her, and then they pull it open, and then someone else shoves into her again and pulls it out of her pocket. It's probably like a 2-stage operation, right? Yeah. I don't know. Or like one guy that circles around and does it again. No, she's very paranoid as well. That's the thing. Okay, so after we got in the Uber and we told this guy about this, sorry, we didn't tell the guy. After he overheard our conversation with Forest Elder, then he said you had your phone stolen to us. And we were like, oh yeah. And he was like, you're the third people we've had in the car this week that has had their phone stolen. It's the third person he's picked up in the span of a week. London. But here's the kicker about this guy. He was, the Uber driver was an immigrant. He spoke very good English. But, he was obviously not a native Londoner. He was not British. But he started saying it's ever since the immigrants started coming over. It's ever since the Eastern Europeans came. It's those damn Eastern European biker gangs. And he kept going on about the Eastern Europeans. And me and Big Critter were like, oh, okay. And he kept going on. It's the Eastern Europeans. Ever since the Eastern Europeans came, all the theft is coming out of nowhere. The biker gangs, the Eastern Europeans. We were like, wow. We didn't know what to say. Because he just kept going on and on about the Eastern Europeans. We were just sat there, like sitting Shondoing. But then after that, at least we had a bit of a running joke, because whenever I pulled my phone out in public, like to check directions, Big Critter would like stand over me protectively with her arms spread, and she'd be like, I'm on the lookout for the Eastern Europeans. They could be anywhere. But hey, at least she made us a joke. But that same Uber driver also told us that apparently like a few months ago, his mom had been in a clothing store and she put her purse down so she could look at the clothes, and one of the ladies that worked in the clothing store walked by and put a pile of clothes on top of the wallet and walked off with it. And then his mom went over to the manager and was like, one of your employees just stole my purse. Can I look at the CCTV? And the manager said, no. She tried to call the police, and they did like the same thing that you can't talk to an actual police officer in London about theft. You can't. They just tell you to register it online. Yeah. The police just don't care. But then another Uber driver later was like, how was your day when we got in? And Big Critter said, it was awful, I got my phone stolen. I guess she was feeling yappery. Just wanted to tell everyone. It was a real big marker of going to London, I guess. And he was like, oh, where was it? Where did this happen? Did they take it with the street? Because people kept telling us about the street bikes that drive by, and they snatched the phone out of your hand. But that didn't happen. It was like in her pocket, and she was like, no, it was in a store, in a clothing store. And he said it was probably the workers then. Apparently this is just a thing. Which, honestly, given what the manager said to her, she's in tears, crying. There are tears rolling down her cheeks, and she says, my whole life's on that phone. Please, can you just contact my sister if it gets turned in? And the lady's completely unsympathetic. Big Critter said she kind of had a smirk on her face and was like, oh, well, what do you expect? It's London. Like, after hearing that, after multiple people told us, yep, it's the clothing stores. I don't know, at best she was very unsympathetic and jaded and kind of rude. And at worst, it was outright the store. So who the hell knows? Yeah. Anyway, she was pretty upset, and we went around everywhere, and I did my best to get it resolved, but obviously there wasn't too much I could do. So then we spent hours going back and forth between different stores and calling people and stuff, and nothing got resolved. So in the end, we decided we'd go to Wicked anyway, and we try our best to make the rest of the day good. And here you can see how close to the stage we were. There was a big dragon up there. Yeah. Here's the like stage, and as you can see, the only heads in front of us are children. It was like the chairs. They had the dresses! And then when we came out at night, when we were waiting for the taxi, I saw this. Isn't that cool? Yeah. It was wicked. I think it's the video now. But look, that's the conductor there. You see him? That is the conductor guy. This is how close to the stage we were. This place was huge. This is how close we were. We could literally touch this guy. We didn't, because that would be rude. Yeah, he has a wand! And then everyone comes up at the end. This is how close to the stage we were. Like, look how close. It was crazy. It was very cute. Yeah, the show itself was absolutely phenomenal as well. Yeah. Yeah, we could have, like, thrown rocks at him. Shout out John Conductor. He's right there. Like, we could see him the whole time. The show is called Wicked. People say it's like one of the best Broadway shows ever, or West End, or whatever it is. Like, funny show on stage. And I believe it, to be honest. It was amazing. It was so good. Okay. Yeah, it was really, really good. Yeah, it is really cool. I would recommend it. Oh yeah, so the next day when we left the hotel, it was a big sign in the room. The night before when we came back, saying that they were filming. There was an exclusive film production going on at the hotel. Yeah, and we couldn't use the main entrance. Isn't that strange? Yeah, I don't know what they were filming. I don't know who was there. But we thought that was interesting. Yeah. That's pretty much all that happened that day, aside from the big concert. I'm not posting any of the concert stuff that I got while we were there. Because some schizophrenic person is going to spend the next 8 weeks of their life going through every single video anyone recorded at the O2 Arena, trying to figure out where in the crowd we are. And as much as I appreciate the effort, I'd rather you do better things with your time. They already are. Yeah. Come on. Do something else. Come on. I'll spare you. I was not near the stage. I was not on the big screen. I was not front row. Thumbs up, cat. Good luck. Anyway, here it is. Then when we got back from the concert, yeah, it was a sold out crowd. Yeah. Oh, I will tell you one thing. I will tell you one thing. I saw Kobametal. He was walking around the concert. The producer of Baby Metal. He was walking around before the show and he did the funny hand sign at me. Yeah. And I did it back. Yeah. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is the room service we got on the last night. Hi, Raiders. Hi. Yeah. We eat it all. It was yummy. This was a very girl dinner meal. What do you mean, Dad? It was a me. He literally had security with him, and we like walked past each other. And he looked right at me, stopped and did it, and then kept walking. He's known for walking around. He takes a lot of pictures with fans and stuff before concerts. It's a thing he does a lot of the time. You know it's him and not a cosplayer because he literally has security with him. And he's known for doing it at girls. I was all dressed up in my cute concert gear. I had my twin tails and stuff and my merch on. Yeah. That was pretty cool. No, I wore a different outfit to make it harder for the schizophrenics. This was really yummy, by the way. We were hungry post-concert and this went so hard. Yeah. Life is so unfair. Look, all I'm telling you is... I'm sure there's better ways you can spend your evening. Yep. Probably. Is there? I hope so. Okay. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah. When we got the train back home, there was some really annoying people at the table next to us, and they kept talking about Elon Musk. And they were annoying not because they were talking about Elon Musk, but they were annoying because they were really, really loud. Like, really loud. Like, really loud. Like, they were practically shouting. It was crazy. The whole train ride, it was a lady who had a little boy, like, opposite us. And, no, they were British. And, she kept trying to go to sleep on the train. And they were literally shouting, and we could see her, like, keep shuffling in her seat uncomfortably, but she didn't say anything. Ugh. Felt so bad. Yeah. Yeah, they were just shouting the whole train. They were drinking and shouting. So annoying on a really long train ride. Yeah. Yeah, they were talking about AI. And they were yapping about Twitter and... Oh, you can generate anything with Grok. Look, I can turn myself into an anime. And then one of the guys did it, and he was showing the group. And the one woman with the group was saying how, why did it turn me into a child? Grok, is this real? And then the woman kept like loudly shouting about nutrition, and she kept saying, the food on this train isn't nutritional. They don't have any nutritional options. I hate places that don't have any nutritional food available. And she was like shouting this to the whole train, and I don't want to be rude here, you guys, but she was like big. Like not, like she was a big lady, but she was like shouting about the nutrition. She was like, they don't have any healthy options here. What kind of place doesn't open nutrition? I need to make sure what doesn't offer good nutrition. And she just kept going on and on and on about it. And then a little while later, when one of the people that worked on the train walked past, she loudly went, I can't stand all these carbs. I guess she was drunk. But you know what has carbs? Alcohol! nutrition. Meanwhile, me and the critter sat there like crunching our crisps. She was talking about how when she was in hospital like a couple years ago for surgery then, and bear in mind she's shouting this to the whole train car. And she was talking about how she was in the hospital and she had to call up her mom to bring her some real home-cooked food because all of the food in public places, it's full of carbs. But we were just like... She wanted everyone to hear it, and it made us feel very uncomfortable. Because we could tell she kept looking at us, too. Eating our crisps. She was like a hater of anything that was not healthy, I guess. I don't get how you could be, like, 100 kilo big as a lady. But be shouting for over an hour about carbs. I don't know. I don't care if you hate carbs, just be quiet about it, please. We're trying to watch our movie. We literally had our AirPods in, watching Final Destination on my iPad. And we both had our AirPods in, turned all the way up, and we could still hear her shouting about carbs. And nobody else was shouting on the train. But we could tell everyone in the car kept looking over at this group. And then they got off at like the stop before us, and I swear to God, like multiple people on the train looked at each other like, thank God. Thank God. It was horrific. And everybody clapped. Everybody clapped when that group got off the train. One of the guys kept saying about how... Oh yeah, and then they were having like a full-scale debate about how good retirement homes are for society. One of the guys was like shouting about how he had to put his dad in a retirement home because he wants to work a full-time job to save up for buying a house one day. And how without the retirement home he would have had to look after his dad. And then one of the other guys was like, yeah, but you should have taken care of him. You could have saved up for the house. And then the other guy got angry and he got up out of the chair. But he had to ask the other guy to move so we could get out of the chair because it was a train. And then he walked to the bar and he came back with more alcohol. Like 10 minutes later. So they were like getting into an argument on the train. This group did not shut up for 5 seconds in over 3 hours. Yeah. We were just trying to watch our movie. They were having a Zatsu. Yeah. They were. Train Zatsu. Heck yeah. Woo. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, I guess they were bored. Whatever. Really bored. Really bored. Okay. So, that was Shakeation, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, imagine yapping for 3 hours. Who could do that? I don't know how that's even possible. Yeah. Yeah. It was really fun. Aside from the phone stealing incident, but hey. It is London, you know. It happens, says the manager. It is what it is. Yeah, I ordered her a no phone. Yeah. I felt like I didn't really have a choice. Yeah. It is what it is. But yeah, she needs a phone. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed my yapathon. Yeah, true. Oliver Twist, you gotta pick a pocket or two. You gotta pick a pocket or two. Boys, you gotta pick a pocket or two. Yeah. Yeah. That's how it goes. Yeah, I missed you guys a lot. I hope you had a nice listening and everything. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. Ugh, I'm a bit wiped now. Yeah, my next stream is gonna be tomorrow. We're gonna be playing a horror game called Dolomere. So that should be nice. Yeah, I think I'll call it. Stream will start at the same time as today. Yeah. Yeah. So I'll see you then. Wait, Pragmata's back? Wait, Pragmata's back? Maybe I should be watching this state of play. I care now. Oh, fuck yeah! I thought it was shelved. Yeah. Woo! We're so back. What the heck? Yeah, there's a really cute looking game called Pragmata that they shelved a couple years back. But apparently they're working on it again. I'm very glad to hear that. Heck yeah. I'll play that. Yeah. Good small girl, big guy game. Looks Kino in my opinion. We'll play. Yay! Yippee! I hope it's good too. Yeah, tomorrow's stream we're gonna be playing a doll game. It's called Dolomere. It's a short horror game. It was recommended by all of you. Yeah. And then on what day is it today? It is Wednesday. I'm a bit tired today. I'm gonna try and get some more rest. On Friday and Saturday, we're gonna be playing Doom Eternal. And then Sunday, dealer's choice, whatever I feel like doing. So, Shondo stream every day this week. Yay, yippee! Isn't that nice? Thank you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you for coming to see me back. Yeah. Very soon. Thank you for the tip. Thank you. I'm glad to be back too. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I think I might be a bit yapped out now. So I'm gonna go get some rest and recharge for tomorrow. Hey. Yep. So let's go find someone to raid. Where are we dropping? That's right, yeah. Let's go say hi. Heck yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I hope you enjoyed your time here. I did, so I hope you did too. I'll see you tomorrow for some more gaming. Yeah. Make sure you take care of yourself today. Remember, I love you very much. It's very nice to be back. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Mwah. Mwah.